Pokemon Crystal. This is a great game. I love this game. Big fan. I've got some good stories about Gen 2. What's up, Colonel? You picked a good day to show up, man. I was actually thinking about sending you a message personally so that way you'd know about Pokemon, but I wasn't sure if I'd be bothering you or not. What time is it? So I'm actually gonna go with 11 a.m. because even though I prefer to play the game at night anyway, there are some Pokemon that can only be caught in the daytime that we're gonna have an easier time getting that I really want. But yeah, Pokemon Crystal time. Yep, 0 minutes. 0 minutes. Oh, sick. All right. We're gonna have a good time then. We finished Pokemon Yellow, and now we're on to Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Crystal should take a fair bit longer. Look at the Whoopie Boy. Should take a fair bit longer. I have a team in mind. Since I can't do trades, I'm unfortunately going to have to be a little more and less picky simultaneously. But I have at least 3 to 4 Pokemon I know I'm definitely going to use. It's going to be fun. But yeah, Pokemon Crystal. So, for my first 2 Pokemon games, had Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal, which might lead you to believe, like, oh, I always got the middle version instead of getting the early version. No, actually, fun fact, Pokemon Yellow was a gift because someone found it. My godfather specifically found it. He found it while he was at work. He used to work as a janitor in a school, and so he gave me the cartridge when he found it. But Pokemon Crystal is a completely different story. My dad saw me playing Pokemon Yellow all the time, and when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, he decided he wanted to buy himself Pokemon Gold. Not me, himself. He got Pokemon Gold. So I didn't play Gen 2 until Crystal version came out. I got to watch other people play Pokemon Gold. I love telling her I know how to use the phone, and she tells me anyway. But yeah, so I got to watch other people play Pokemon Gold and got to be sad and frustrated about it. And so when I got Pokemon Crystal, I was very happy. In fact, I'm pretty sure the reason I like grass types so much is specifically because of Chikorita. I remember my dad chose Totodile, and then when he was watching me play Pokemon Crystal, he was like, which one are you going to pick? And I looked at all of them and I said, I think I'm going to pick Chikorita. And he goes, you're going to pick that one? And that just really clinched it for me. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, definitely. If you don't like it, I do. That being said, I'm really fond of all 3 Johto starters. Like, all 3 of them are good. I feel like they're probably my favorite or dead even for my favorite starter trio. Because I'm also really fond of the Sinnoh starters. Although, to be honest, I might have gotten a little bit more appreciative of the Kanto starters, all 3 of them finally, because Blastoise was really helpful in my last Yellow version run. Check out that video, Colonel, if you're interested. Blastoise did an amazing end run job on the league. So I'm going to reset a couple times because I really want to get a female Chikorita. I know blah 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 female Pokemon stats are broken in this game, but I legitimately don't care. I want a female Chikorita. But also, I'm going to check to see if it's shiny every time I reset on a male, just because it might be shiny. There's a good chance it'll be shiny. Yeah, something weird about the League video too on YouTube. The League video on YouTube, for whatever reason, it's gotten a lot more attention than my other videos. I don't know why. Like it's got a lot of views compared to my other videos, and I mean that's not saying much because a lot of views when you're getting 1 to 2 views per video is like 50, but it's still weird. Yeah, no, so I have a discontinued hunt on my 3DS for a shiny Totodile. I doubt I'll get a shiny here. There's wait, I can just do this, right? BASS like this. Okay, yeah, that's better. But yeah, there's no way in hell I'm getting a shiny. Now, when I go for a Pokemon later, I might get a shiny, but honestly, I'm probably going to reset over it. There is a Pokemon I want for later, and I'm fairly certain I'm going to know from the jump whether or not it's the one I want without having to hatch it, but we'll get to that when we get there. It's not until after the second gym. I need to look something up though, because there is a very specific HP value that you'll know it's shiny before you even get it. Before you even open the menu, and it saves time that way. Video. Oh no, not the whole fucking video. Stop it. It'll save a little time while we're looking for a female. Okay, nope. God damn it. Doing the button combination on the GameCube controller is going to throw me off a bit because I don't remember consistently how to do the buttons in the most easiest way. And I keep dropping my controller. So yeah, I apologize. This intro, the start of this is going to be a little silly. And this is the only Pokemon I'll probably reset at all for, simply because I just want the right gender. Okay, I think it's this video, and I think it's in the description. Yeah, okay. So, Chikorita can be shiny only with an HP value of 19 and 20. Okay. So we just checked 19 and 20s for shininess. I'll honestly, to be 100%, I'd probably be a little bit pissed if I get a shiny on this too, because I don't have any way to back up the cartridge. So that means that this shiny will basically be locked onto this cartridge until the battery on the cart dies, which would just be incredibly depressing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really cool difficulty hacks like that. There's one that I really want to try sometime called Renegade Platinum. That one's supposed to be really fun. I've seen some videos of it. It's really cool. Uh-oh. My boss is texting me. I may have to he's asking me to check my hours to make sure my stuff is accurate. I was at work like an hour late yesterday, and so my time punches might be messed up a little bit. I'll log in and check it real quick. Blah 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 blah, and the password is blah 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 blah, and a blah. Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. Just making sure my hours are correct. And I gotta talk to my boss. Crap. Alright, I'm gonna mute the mic for just a minute. It shouldn't be too long. I'm sorry about that. I'll be right back. I'll keep resetting in the meantime. It's actually a good time because we're not doing anything particularly robust right now. Alright, I'm back. Starter hunt went very quickly. Very happy with how it went. Alright, so let's get to the meat and potatoes. First of all, I'm very sorry. Me and my boss, we're both incredibly long-winded, and we very much enjoy talking to each other. So we'll have what normal people would keep to a 3 to 5 minute conversation, and we'll drag it out for a fucking hour. That was a short phone call. Just worked out very well because I really want to talk about this game. Um, but yeah, that's. I apologize. I'm sorry about that, Colonel. I know you especially like the last time you were, or it was either the last time or the time before that where you were hanging around and I just like disappeared off the freaking mic for like 45 minutes to an hour. It just be going like that, and I apologize. Now Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Crystal. What can I say about this game? I'm a big fan of Gen 2 to begin with, and so this game I have a lot of fond memories. Yeah, Link to the Past. I love that game. I wish I had Pokeballs because I want to Sentret. But just from the jump, right? I've got my starter is Chikorita, so that means the rival has Cyndaquil. Personally, I feel like no starter suits the Gen 2 rival quite as well as Cyndaquil does. Between the matching color palette, the overall flames, etc., they feel like a good fit for each other, you know? So choosing Chikorita to me comes so naturally. And then, like, Chikorita's just freaking adorable. Everyone's always like, oh, the hard mode, oh, the difficulty. I wanted this run to go on YouTube, specifically because I'm choosing a female Chikorita. In Gen 2, it is probably what people would consider the worst possible choice you can make. And I'm going to run this whole game with this Chikorita as the backbone of my team. When you go out of your way, right, to crap on things that I like, I get real defensive. And that's how I am. It's how I've always been. And there's going to be a few runs on this channel that are just me being petty. Because I've heard for years, oh, no one could play like this, or no one would do that. It's me, ya boy. I'm here to tell you that not only do I do things my way, but that you're wrong about how difficult it is. Anyone can do this. And I'm about to prove it. But just from the jump, we've got a lot of little things about this run that are going to be highly personal. For instance, like, there's one Pokemon I'm going to work really hard to get, and it's going to be kind of annoying to deal with. I apologize for that in advance. It's probably going to happen today. But after, like, the first couple of streams, Crystal version is going to crack wide open, and we're going to be busting this game to bits. It's going to be so fast. It's probably going to be a little bit faster than Yellow version, even though Crystal's a bit longer. I would prefer if we played Crystal version for longer, but we'll see what happens. Fate doesn't always go the way I like it to. You know, his name is obviously question marks. No, I'm just kidding. I did that when I was younger because I thought that was actually his name. A lot of people apparently have done that. But all my rivals are actually Flunk. That's a dumb joke from when I first got on the internet. Anyway. I found this egg. Can we fry it? I'm hungry. But yeah, so big fan of Chikorita, big fan. We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna catch a Sentret because Sentret is incredibly useful and a lot stronger than people believe. I'm thinking about catching a Marill. I'm thinking about it because I really like using the red Gyarados. It's a lot of fun, and red Gyarados is a really cool Pokemon. And plus, like, I don't foresee us getting a shiny Pokemon this run. Like, we could force a shiny Pokemon 100%, but I don't really think I'm interested in doing that. I just want to play with who I want to play with. That being said, I've used Gyarados a lot in Gen 2 runs. So, not sure. The thing is, like, okay, so I'm gonna have Meganium, I'm gonna have Furret, and then the third Pokemon I have is also gonna be kind of frail. I don't think we can afford to use Marill this run as much as I want to, because we gotta have some, you know, more bulky, more stronger Pokemon. The thing is like a lot of the coolest Pokemon in this game, they're locked behind either post game or trade evolutions. It's very unfortunate. Quagsire is a good choice, but I mean, even before this physical and special split, like Water Ground is a good typing. Earthquake and Surf dual stab is good, even with, you know, not having the stats to back up like Surf or whichever one. But yeah, to the point of like teams and stuff, I can't get cool Pokemon like Kingdra or Scizor. I can't get Tyranitar, who's really fun to use. So with that being said, it's like, do I go with a team of like my absolute favorite Gen 1, Gen 2 Pokemon that I can get? Or do I figure something else out? And so I'm kind of in a weird spot where like I'm thinking about Heracross. Heracross may be a decent option. I can't get Flaffy, but I do have my electric type sorted. Do I have Pokeballs? Did he give me Pokeballs? Yes, he did. Okay, I should save. Who else? Who else would be decent? I'm really thinking about... I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to do Gyarados or Azumarill. I really like Azumarill, but unfortunately Azumarill is going to weigh down an already heavily slated in one direction team. Azumarill is so cool though. I've used Piloswine before to good effect. I could get, you know what? I'm getting a Crobat. I'm gonna get a Crobat. Yeah, Crobat is good. Ampharos is a great Pokemon. Unfortunately, Because of my propensity to use a very specific electric Pokemon in every run I possibly can, I almost never have room for cool Pokemon like Manectric or Ampharos. Though last year I got a shiny Mareep and used it to great effect on a team. Shiny Ampharos is really cool Pokemon too. Yeah, honestly, I had like a rainbow themed team, and the team was Typhlosion, Breloom, um who was the yellow one? There was a yellow Pokemon. I don't remember what the yellow Pokemon was. Um then there was Flygon. I counted for green. Um, Even though Flygon adds more blue, I don't remember. That might be no. It was Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen was green. Um, Relicanth was blue because shiny Relicanth is a really great Pokemon. Um, and the last Pokemon was Ampharos, who was like that purple lavenderish, and it was a really fun team. That was a great team. Um, yeah, really fond of it. It was a good team. That Ampharos actually replaced another MVP on that team I had at the time, who was my Magneton. I am low key a really big fan of the Magnemite line, um, but my favorite of the three is actually Magneton. Hey, there's our Sentret. Okay, I don't think I can hit it without killing it, but it may have Growl. So I'm gonna see if it'll growl me a couple times, and if it does, then I'll try to weaken it. We don't have a whole lot of Pokeballs, so I have to be a little careful. Oh, and if we see a shiny Pokemon this run, we'll find a way to use it. But there's no shot. It's not gonna happen. I'm be 100%. I've been far too lucky in the past bit for shinies. Um, there's no chance in hell. In fact, I did some calculations at one point because I was wondering, like, what are the odds of a person seeing a random shiny on a regular playthrough? And this thing only seems to have tackle. Alright, I'm gonna risk one tackle. Watch it crit. That would be hilarious. Oh no, perfect. Okay. I need to heal now. I have a berry, so that's fine. Oh, you crit instead. I sensed a crit. I was correct. And so I figure with the average amount of encounters on the fastest settings, it's probably something like at max encounter rate, you're probably seeing about 200 encounters per hour, and the average Pokemon run takes about 24 to 30 hours, which rounded out to um 200 encounters per hour. No, I think that math is wrong. That math isn't mathing. That's way higher than I thought it was. I have to write it down again because I wrote down the math and I was like, wow. It wound up hitting something about like the average playthrough could at maximum see about 2,000 to 3,000 encounters if they weren't grinding. And most people weren't grinding, and that doesn't include encounters with trainers, which means that most people aren't even breaking like quarter odds. Yeah, I remember the shiny Poochyena story. I do remember you telling me about that, and then you actually got it again a few years later after you got. I remember you got a shiny Tentacool and a shiny Poochyena. I remember those because you got those while we were friends. It was really cool. Senti. I never realized how lucky my first ever wild shiny was. My first ever wild shiny was while playing my dad's Emerald copy, and it was a shiny ball toy, and it had self-destruct. Man, Best, that's crazy. Do you know Pokerus is rarer than shinies? Pokerus is legitimately rarer. The only thing is, Pokerus is easily replicatable. So people don't necessarily ever realize it. I've actually gotten Pokerus a few times because of the amount of wild encounters I've gotten over the years shiny hunting. But it's actually rarer. It's crazy. But yeah, the first wild shiny I ever got and managed to catch was Baltoy with a self-destruct. I looking back on it, Jesus, that was very lucky. Also, Best, how are you doing? I know Pokemon days aren't the most robust because we're usually watching the more active games, but we out here, we playing, we having a good time. Look at the burb. Everybody's hurt about the bird. I can't wait to get Quick Attack. Quick Attack has one of the best animations in this gen. That's so sick. Got Pokerus on stream. That's awesome. That's really cool. Ayy. We're gonna get Centric to like level 5 or 6, and then we're gonna move on. We're not gonna grind to match right now. There'll be plenty of time for that later. I haven't saved, have I? Oh man. Hey yo, Norse. It's alright, Best. You always have the memories. Always the memories. Man, speaking of shiny hunting, I'm doing this shiny hunting event that's really popular in the community called Egg Month, and it's full odds Pokemon eggs, and Jesus, it's so it hurts my spirit. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even cracked 2K, and the month is almost over. Between getting the eggs and then hatching them all and then releasing them all, it's just so much time is spent just menuing it. It's ugh. I can't wait to go back to wild encounters. Dude! Leave Senti alone, you freaking jerk. Will a berry save me? I think a berry will save me. Hope you're doing well today, Best. We didn't do a whole lot at Metroid Prime last week. I think I sent you the video though, so it's fine. I was tempted to go into extra hours to play, but I was like, man, if I beat the game without Best, it's gonna be tight. I don't think I've missed any scans yet though. There's a couple of holes where it's like, I don't know where they are. There's like a pirate lore that's really high up on the list, and I don't know if it's ahead of me or behind me. Well, we'll see. I think we're getting close to the end of Prime. And then we get to play Prime 2. Yay! Love Prime 2. Some of the backtracking is rough in Prime 2 because the enemies are so strong, but that's alright. If that's the worst part about a game, I can handle it. Honestly, I think I'm most excited to get back to Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was really fun. The Switch version is really just nice. The quality of life improvements are so good. I was checking them. I usually check the save rooms in Fendrana, but I'll double check. I went through the whole research facility in the dark to see if I missed any scans, and I don't think I did. Honestly, Colonel, if you haven't really truly experienced how good Prime is so good. Like, honestly, I slept on Prime, literally and figuratively, for freaking years. Yes, best is correct. There's a lot of stuff to read. Okay, but actually, Prime has some of the best and funniest lore in a lot of games. The fucking I saw the scan last stream, which was like them talking about how they're trying to replicate the morph ball. It makes me laugh every time. The fucking morph ball scan is so good. Just every time I read it, it just giggle every time. How our prototypes have led to our testers being horribly broken. Oh, it's so good. Man, all the people hating on Chikorita make me mad. Look at how fucking cute it is. Little adorable pear dinosaur. It's so cute. Adorable. How you not like Chikorita? Come on, man. Hating on a perfectly adorable Pokemon, please. I know it won't, but I kind of hope it gets picked to get like a new evolution for Oh, you know that one's from Prime too. That one's in a couple of places. There's they bring it up multiple times. Like you feed there's some that say don't keep Metroids as pets or feed them rations. There's another one that says discipline 2-3 individuals for giving Metroids extra feedings. There's a lot of that. Poplio is a Pokemon that I think is kind of very what do you call? Divisive. You either really like Poplio at its evolution line or you really hate it. But there's definitely no in between where someone's never like, I kind of like Poplio. Yeah, no, they either really like it or really don't. To be honest, I wasn't super fond of any of the Sun and Moon evolution lines. Like a lot of the like Litten and Rowlet both started off pretty good, but then like everyone's always like, "Oh, Decidueye, so cool." Not really. Not really. Rowlet turns into Decidueye and it's a big freaking nerd with glasses markings who's like, "Who wants to get shot with an arrow?" I'm sorry, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by you or your stupid bow wings. I also really wanted Rowlet to stay grass flying, and it didn't. And like Grass Ghost is cool, but it's not even a good Grass Ghost. They're a better Grass Ghost. They released a better Grass Ghost in that gen. The anchor is so freaking cool. Oh, I hit select like a goon. But whatever. Starter arguments are very much subjective, and everyone has a right to their opinion. Except Chikorita haters. They're fucking wrong. That's a fact. Jack! You know what we need? We need more Plesiosaur Pokemon. We have one. We have exactly one. Well, so, okay. I didn't name my Pokemon as a kid very often. And when I did, I usually didn't understand what nicknames were good or bad. For instance, I remember the first Rhyhorn I named my Rhyhorn Horny. because I was 8 and what is this? And my cousin kept laughing but wouldn't tell me why. She did not counsel me that it was a bad nickname. She just laughed and I was like, "Go horny!" I legitimately didn't know. You know, kids don't be knowing shit. Like you wouldn't make fun of someone for calling their Pokemon Stompy, but his name's the thing horny. Why is that funny? I don't know. I'm 8. I think one more level, but I think also we can just start moving this way. The sad thing about it being daytime is that we can't get a Spinarak. Spinarak is a cool Pokemon. But we're going to get Zubat, so. And then Zubat, Sentret, and Chikorita is solid to start. Zubat will be especially good for helping with the Bug Gym. And I say especially with like my hand twitching in the corner because like Zubat is actually not super helpful. Golbat and Crobat are very helpful, but Zubat starts out incredibly frail. So that's going to be kind of an issue in the beginning. Like Zubat will faint a lot. You're also going to notice that the first 3 Pokemon that I catch are going to be female. Because I usually have female versions of them on any of my run. I'm not doing like an all-female team for like a, oh, you can just play the game with Pokemon that are Pokemon that are weaker and it's no big deal. It's not what's happening. I just kind of always prefer to name the Tyrannosaur something you won't type in chat. Oh dear. Oh goodness. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like, let me see. I don't think you can figure that out. I don't think I'm smart enough. I'm too dumb. Oh. That's funny. It happens. Being a kid is hard. You don't know anything. And no one tells you anything. You ask questions and you hope that they'll explain them. And most of the time you just get some stilted answer or just get told, you'll find out when you're older. Or shut up. Or don't make me hate you. For the record, I know most people don't get hit. I know that's a me thing, but you get my point. But, so yeah, Chica, Senti, and I always name my Zubat Subatsi, like a ninja. Like Subaki, but it's a bat. Subatsi. I started that when I replayed Crystal version right around the time my son was born. I just liked the idea of naming it Subatsi because I thought it was silly. It's actually one of the reasons I started using Crobat so much. That and there was an Emerald run I did where the team was Sceptile, Manectric. When I play Gen 3, I name all of my Pokemon. I name all of my Gen 3 Pokemon after Zelda enemies. So it was Lizalfos, the Sceptile, Wolfos, the Manectric, Linoon, whose name was Goria, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Then Crobat was Keith, obviously. And I had a Glalie that I named Bo. Yeah, I try to have like naming schemes that are different for each game. Like when I replayed Colosseum, I decided to name all the Pokemon that I caught in Colosseum after Dragon Ball Z characters. For instance, Espeon and Umbreon were 18 and 17. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I still have that Coliseum file, I think. I want to kind of save a list of the nicknames so that if I replay it, I won't have to look up. Looking up, I was literally like stopping every time I caught a Pokemon to look up fucking Dragon Ball Z enemies and characters so that I could get some idea of what I wanted to name the Pokemon. Like, I think I named Quillfish Dodoria because that was really obvious. But then there were things like, fucking... Like, okay, so there's these wolves in the Tournament of Power that are named after different teas. So, like, you think, or not teas, but herbs. So you think, oh, you have a bay leaf, name it Basil. No, because that's a wolf. That's not a dinosaur with a leaf on its head. Silly, you can't do that. I think I did name someone Nap. I just don't remember what it was. Coliseum has extremely limited captures too. That's why it was easy. I knew that I wouldn't have like if I did a full Dex run in a game, there's not enough Dragon Ball Z enemies or characters to name a whole Pokedex after. But in a game like Coliseum where you can literally only catch like 48 Pokemon, yeah, that's doable. Oh, you know what? I remember what it was. It was between 80 to 120 encounters per hour, which meant that it averaged out to be roughly around 100. So it was 100 encounters per hour. The average run was about 24 to 30 hours. So at maximum, with it, and while looking for as many wild Pokemon as possible, the average playthrough a person played through for a Pokemon game only wound up becoming about 3,000 encounters. And that's if they encountered wild Pokemon as much as possible. And we all know the average person playing Pokemon is avoiding encounters, not looking for them. So that brings the average way down to like 1,500 to 2,000. And that's why shiny Pokemon were so uncommon for people who've even played dozens of playthroughs. Like if you're using repels all the time, your average encounter rate goes way down. Yeah, shiny odds in every game before Gen 6 for wild encounters is 1 out of 8,192. At Gen 6 and beyond, it's 4,096, if I remember correctly. I have the full odds memorized. I don't remember the full odds perfectly for Gen 6 because at the point where I was shiny hunting in Gen 6, there's so many methods that full odds hunting is kind of pointless, especially because I almost always have the shiny charm. Like, I could not get the shiny charm, but also, like, I don't care about those games enough to hunt seriously in them. Sorry, Rattata. The new Rattata's got you beat. Chump ass. That's cool. Shiny Gulpin is a cool Pokemon. Man, Best, you said Spanish puns. Like what kind? I'm curious. I'm thinking about that. And I'm trying to think of like, I don't think I know any good Spanish puns. Although I made my son freaking laugh at one of the most juvenile jokes in history. So I had a friend in middle school who had some of the most juvenile jokes. Like he would always come up with the most nonsensical things. And you know, we were taking like language classes, so in middle school, so like we would just say things in whatever language class because we thought we were being clever or intelligent or whatever because we thought it was funny. And so one day, um, I said to him, "Que?" And he just said something, and it made me laugh so hard and stuck with me till this day. So I was annoying my son earlier, and it just led to him going. He turned to me. He goes, "Que?" And I said, "No, you gay." And he was so taken aback. He just started fucking giggling like a maniac. I told him, I said, "Don't repeat that joke, okay? It's only funny because it's you and me." Uh, and he's like, "Daddy, I said gas." I know what you said. That was a joke I heard years ago, and I figured it would make you laugh since you're a silly little boy. It's like, well, I mean, a lot of that's the thing about Pokemon names. Like, so Japanese Pokemon games are usually really on the fucking nose. Um, for instance, like Flareon's nickname is called Booster, like Booster Rocket, I guess. But then when they change over, they get like turned into puns and stuff. Um, so a lot of the names are like people are like, "Oh, it's so corny." Oh yeah, yeah. This Pokemon's name is corny, not fucking Seal. Seal isn't corny. A seal named Seal, but the letters change. Oh no, Krabby's not corny. Sure. 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 These names are corny. But like, Fuecoco is good because it sounds like a little creature name, but also it's made up of like a lot of silly little things. Like there's a lot of facets to newer Pokemon games that I feel like get overlooked. Like, what does Manectric mean? Like, I know it's got electric in there, but is the main part like its fur? Like, is that what it is? Like, are we sure that's what it is? I'm not certain. Croc and Croc 2. Base Croc 2. I've never played the game, but I heard it's good. I heard it's almost as good as Gex. Now I'm just being a wise ass. It's okay, Best. I was being very tongue in cheek. I wasn't actually like you know how the like you've got people who rattle off names of games you've never heard of, like it's the best game ever. You just don't know about it because knowing the best things is just so hard for. Like, it's always stuff like Banjo and Kazooie and like I said, Gex, and like I've heard the name Croc before, so I've just figured it was one of those type of games, and so I was just being a wise ass. Whether or not it's good or bad isn't the point. The point is I'm being a jerk to people who have nostalgia for games I've never heard of. I'm just a jerk. That's all it is. I want to go back and fight that bug catcher. Mom's calling me. Well, I've never heard of Kai no Boken, but I've never heard of Shin Agosima either until fucking Brawl, so whatever. Never talk to Mom ever again. I think I'm gonna try to beat up this kid. No, you know what I think is especially funny? When you know that one person who you say a title of a game and you think there's no way they could know it and somehow they know it. Like, I remember I brought up the Grand Stream Saga, which was like a freaking PS1 RPG that I thought was really cool when I was younger because I'd never seen another RPG besides for Pokemon. And I still want to go back and play it because it seemed like a really cool game. But that's besides the point. Point was I mentioned it offhandedly and someone was like, oh yeah, that's a great game. And I'm like, people know about that game? It's just a random fucking PS1 game, okay. Senti can handle this. I believe in her. Kill the Caterpie. Did you know, gaming? Nintendo doesn't like it when you refer to Pokemon by their genders. Your Pokemons are supposed to be referred to as it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like Nidoran is a retcon that should have happened. Like, keeping Nidoran male and female separately in the freaking decks is one of the most annoying and dumb things. Like, if you really want to keep it that, oh, Gen 1 had 151 Pokemon, just make Missing No real. Just make Missing No a real Pokemon. And shut up. But yeah, Nidoran male and female being separate Pokemon is still fucking irritating me to this day. I'm so tired of it. Just fix it. Fix it already. But yes, Pokemon are referred to as it, not by their gender. Like saying he or she is apparently wrong within the context of Pokemon. Which I think is incredibly stupid, but whatever. That's also why I don't follow it. That's the thing. Technically, they are two different lines of Pokemon that look very similar. But the thing is, the point was that they're supposed to be related and they're supposed to be like counterparts. So having them separated because of a gender symbol is very annoying. Because we know they're the same Pokemon. It's one of those things that could be so easily rectified that they won't rectify for whatever reason. No, Best, you just made the mistake that everyone makes. Nintendo doesn't control Pokemon. Nintendo has ownership partially of Pokemon. The people who control Pokemon is Game Freak. My favorite thing is when people go like, Nintendo should really do something different with Pokemon. And somehow everyone just forgets to, blame Game Freak, the company that actually makes the freaking games. And like, you could say that's a nitpick, but the thing is, Pokemon is technically a third-party game. That's funny. I love that. Is this guy a trainer? No, okay. He's just the guy talking about how the cave that's named Dark Cave is dark. Man, I went into Dark Cave, and do you know there's no light in there? Really? Oh, freaking idiot. Gosh, it's dark. Hey, Wade. Wade is a cool name for a bug catcher. Is way too cool. Your name should be like fucking Nate or something. Georgie. Bug catcher Georgie. That sounds more reasonable. Caterpie's adorable. Caterpie's dead. Zach. No, not Zach. Zach is too cool. Zachary. Bug catcher Zachary. Yeah. That's a lame name. That's perfect. Zachary. I also love Crystal version because the little fucking animations. They're so good. Little animations. I remember when they brought the animations back for Emerald, I'm like, oh man, I wish they'd just keep these forever. And then Diamond and Pearl had them out the gate, and I was like, oh yeah! It was so cool. Look at the little nose twitch. Look at him die! Oh crap. I love getting hit with Poison Sting in Gen 1 and Gen 2 and getting poisoned every goddamn time. I think there is actually a guy called Hiker Thurston. Like, no joke, Best, I'm fairly certain that's a thing. Like, that's actually a guy. It's got another... Can I survive this? I don't think I can. Well, first of all, this freaking Caterpie outspeeds me, which is problematic. Do I risk it? Going for it. Ayy! Just remember, Colonel, we don't talk about Bruno. Hey, got my balls back. Look at the little lightning shapes on the grass. Like, pew! Yeah, I'm gonna go heal. Nice. And then we gotta go back to Dark Cave for our bat. Song is so good. We're not gonna listen to it right now. Really gotta come up with a solution for my busted Game Boy problem. No, no, no. Bruno is just Brock with his eyes open. Please. 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 There's that trainer. There's that one, Man, Best, that sounds awesome. I remember I had a thought that I wanted to, like, own a bar that played, like, different potion shop themes from the series. Oh, wait, you're talking about Encanto. Encanto was pretty good, actually. Like, no bullshit, it was pretty good. This is another bop. A bat. A girl bat. Perfect. Exactly what I need. So I'm going to tackle it once, and it's not going to die. A perfect. I've had to hear the song a zillion times because I have a wife and a child who love the movie. I'm immune to things like that. Hey, Subatsu was caught. Awesome. Yeah, you know, I think the annoyance comes from not being a part of it. Like when you hear a song a lot that you don't like, it's annoying. When you hear a song that you're okay with, it's not really annoying. And so like you weren't involved with it or enjoyed the thing, so of course the songs would be annoying to you. That just makes sense. That's reasonable. And so I'm not gonna like be like, oh, you just don't like it because you're not a fan of it. Nah, totally. Like when like I hate Taylor Swift. Whenever most of Taylor Swift's music comes on, I have to go, oh my god. Especially the stupid, look what you made me do. Shut up. No one made you do fucking anything. You're lame. Grow up. Also, Best, no, I'm not. My kid watches stuff like Drunk Minecraft on repeat whenever he can. That being said, Drunk Minecraft is pretty funny. Honestly, to be 100%, I'm not even at the point where I don't watch the same thing every day. Like to be honest, I'm still doing that a lot of times. Like I rewatched Yu Yu Hakusho like twice already this year. A little excessive probably. Where am I gonna train Zubat? It only knows Leech Life. Does the status screen look weird? Oh, the colors are just off because of the capture card. That was weird. Where am I gonna train Zubat? I think I've got to go to the Ruins of Alph. Leech Life is super effective against everything in there, and the level range should be doable. Yeah, because Zubat can't hurt these freaking Caterpie in any reasonable way. I love how Zubat is so small, its whole body's on screen. Like, you can see every part of Zubat because of how bitty bitty it is. Fuck. Man, I remember when Ace liked to watch Monsters, Inc. every day. That was fun. I memorized that movie. That's also a pretty good movie though, so it never really got annoying. My favorite Pixar movie is probably always going to be Toy Story. Toy Story is just one of a kind. Fucking ants. Looking back, I watched Ants as a kid. I don't think Ants is a kid movie. It's just not a kid's movie. It really isn't. That was one of those movies that was animated and really it was made for adults, but adults were still like, animation's stupid. I'm gonna go home and watch The Simpsons. It'd be cool to use Poliwrath. I really like Poliwhirl's line. I think my favorite one of the line is Poliwhirl, but Politoed and Poliwrath are really cool. And Poliwrath is just angry Poliwhirl after all. I'm gonna play with pictures. Ooh, pictures! Ooh, it's a Kabuto! You can tell I've done this a few times. I think I still mix these up though. I'm not certain. They don't look like they're mixed up, but I almost always mix them up. Hey, I did it. Man, wait, was Ants directed by Woody Allen? Seriously? I had no idea. Man, the Unknown are so creepy. Oh, he does the voice. Okay. Alright. D. Don't you be super effective. Oh, perfect. I want to fight all the Ds. Cardinal, please refrain. I refrained. You gotta refrain too. Come on, come on, come on, man. You gotta refrain. You got to refrain. If it's too easy, you don't go for it, man. Come on. It's okay. We're all children on the inside. Don't make that weird. Just let it be. Let it be. Man, speaking of being a kid on the inside, I got a present coming tomorrow. I'm excited. This is so slow, and it sucks because this is optimal. I'll send you a picture when I get it. I'm not 100% sure that it's going to be what I need it to be, what I want it to be. Like, it's supposed to be, but I've been fooled before. But I'll leave it at, that I got a refurbished console that I really want. And if it works the way I want it to and it looks as good as I hope it does, I'm going to be a very happy sponge. I just need to get a little case for it. God damn! That was definitely worth. Long fight, whatever. 2 levels is great. Okay, so we're looking for D's. Refrain. That's an A. Do a little wiggle. That's a lot of damage. Now, is it super effective? We run. We run like hell. Oh, you bitch. That's awful. Now it's going to take longer for our Golbat to evolve. So it's either Hidden Power Ice, Hidden Power Electric, or Hidden Power Psychic. But that means we can't fight A's. A's also appear to do a lot of damage, which is not good. Yeah, this is just going to be... This is only really worth it to train Zubat. No one else is going to really benefit from training here because it's really slow and the likelihood of success is low. It doesn't help that, you know, Hidden Power in this gen, I think until Gen 6, Hidden Power had a random damage value that was determined the same way the typing's determined. So you could have something like Hidden Power Ice, but it did between 10 and 60 damage. And based off of the damage that was doing to Sentret there, it was likely base 60. And I believe all the letters, the letter is determined by factors that also happen to affect IVs, or in this gen they're called DVs. And DVs are what affect Hidden Power's power and type. All of this to say is that a letter will likely always be the same type and amount of damage, which means that, you know, we can't necessarily fight any unknown. We probably have to try to fight only unknown D, and we probably always have to avoid unknown A. Hey, that's a J. The toughest aspect is like the first puzzle introduces the most amount of alphabet. So D is probably not going to be super common, which is unfortunate. And it's super effective. Dude, but see how that only did half health? That's due to the random aspect of Unknown's Hidden Power. Very unfortunate. And it ran? They can run? Oh my god, this might be a huge waste. This could be a huge waste of time. Alright, we're just gonna try and hope we'll get lucky. We've got to train Subatsu one way or another. So A and J need to be avoided. Most likely, anyway. Wow. Oh, they're just running now. Okay. I didn't know Unknown had a propensity to run. I had no idea. Fun fact, I can be shiny. Don't you be super effective. Could be worse. What I really need is for Subatsu to get a crit or something so we can get some more health back. Alright. This might be a no-go. We might have to just specifically look for D and run from everything else. Also, at this point, Golbat's probably not going to evolve until like level 30. Which in Johto is like gym number 6 or 7. That is one thing that, you know, when it comes to Gen 2, people complain about the level curve. I definitely agree to an extent. It's not something that's too hard to deal with for me personally, but I can see why it's problematic. But there's also a lot of evidence that the reason the level curve is messed up is not just because of the 2 regions, but also because they intended for you to rematch trainers with the phone calls. And a lot of people avoid that feature because it's annoying. So a lot of people don't experience the rematches. Like, you can go back to like a route at the start of the game and rematch a trainer and their Pokemon goes up to like level 30 or 40. Like, that's a good quality fight, and that's a good way to grind. But the other thing is, since you can't really control those phone calls, so that can make grinding more annoying. Basically, you get as many phone numbers as you can and cross your fingers, which isn't ideal. That's definitely part of it. The Kanto gyms are definitely a big factor in why Lance's Dragonites are so lower level too. That's the other problem too, is that like after you beat the league, you're going through like the early routes of Kanto, and the Pokemon are low leveled because obviously they should be. But then like you're fighting trainers that have like level 30s, and that's rough. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Gohan? Can't believe Gohan's in chat. We ain't playing Crystal Clear though. We playing on cart. Look, I'll show you. I haven't gotten to play any like. That's so annoying. Haven't gotten to play any Pokemon ROM hacks yet. It's something I'm definitely interested in doing. I just haven't gotten around to yet. Let me see if I can run into a D. Honestly, I think it would be cool if like there was a Pokemon game that let you choose your starting town. So like you can start at like Gym 8, but actually then that's your Gym 1. K? I'll take a risk. What's K got for me? That's really unfortunate. So that's 3 of that's 3 out of 11 that just one-hit Zubat. I don't know if that's going to be a good spot to train after all. I don't really know what the best place to grind Zubat is going to be. Oh yeah, I know Gohan. I've seen... one of the ones I was talking about with the Colonel earlier is I'd really love to play Renegade Platinum. Because that one seems really cool. Having access to any Pokemon you want, but also having like the difficulty options, etc., is very cool. Also, from what I can tell, Drayano really puts a lot of heart into his hacks. It's very cool. I think Renegade Platinum's a Drayano hack. I'm not 100% certain. But honestly, like, the big gimmick that is, like, part of me streaming is that I like playing on my stuff on the hardware that I can play them on. Like, I'm playing on the Game Boy player with my Crystal cartridge. I have a lot of fun with that. A roguelike emerald. That sounds wild. Man, speaking of playing on hardware, I really want to get a freaking DS capture card. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh, God. Yeah, this is not working. That was a crit. There's no way in hell I win this like this. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the freaking first route and train Zubat there. Yeah, because this is just not working. It's too erratic. Oh well. It was worth a shot. So we go back to Cherry Grove. That shouldn't be too bad. Wait, I want to go poke Sudowoodo. Yeah, but I think the old rod is... Actually, I don't know where the old rod is. If I'm being 100%, I don't remember. But I want to start training Zubat now. I don't wish to wait. Besides, having 4 Pokemon prepped and ready for, like, Whitney... Yeah, that's... I don't want to wait that long, because then I'm just walking around with freaking Zubat. Sudowoodo is a cool Pokemon. He's not a good Pokemon by any means, but he's a cool Pokemon, and I like him. I'm going to try to catch a shiny one soon. I actually used Sudowoodo on a few different runs of Crystal version. He's funky, but he's got some utility. He's a Pokemon I like using. But yeah, I don't want to wait until after this first gym in order to use the Pokemon I have on my team. I want to get everyone to level 10, and then we'll fight, what's his face? What is his name? Nobody tell me, I know this. Faulkner. See, I told you I knew it. But I'm just going to get Subatsu to like level 6 and then we'll move on. Because we'll get to level 10 in the Sprout Tower. No problem. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a shiny Sentret. No way in hell. No way in hell. You know what the problem is? I need Wing Attack or Bite. I think he gets Bite, or she gets Bite before long. That's the big thing. Anything besides Leech Life. Jesus Crimbus. It's so wild to think after all these years, they freaking buffed Leech Life of all moves. They turned Leech Life into an actual move. It's so wild. To the point where They had to change Zubat's moveset so that it learns Absorb instead of Leech Life early on. Like one of the biggest changes I think I'll never fully understand. Like you just threw a dart at the board and said, you know what? Leech Life buff. Leech Life buff. Like they could have even made a new bug type move that was just better Leech Life. But no, they said no. We're gonna jack the power of this move way the hell up. Why? I don't know. Never truly fathom Game Freak's decisions. They are enigmatic and odd. You know, thinking about it, we should probably try to get a Flareon. Gen 2 has a very Gen 4 problem. Where there's no fire types. And since we don't have Cyndaquil, it means that we could get... I think this game has Growlithe, Vulpix available, and we can evolve Eevee into Flareon. This is a bad choice. I've already got plans for the Odd Egg. I know exactly what Pokemon I want from the Odd Egg. Also, can you catch Magmar in the Burned Tower? It would make sense just to skip Magby, I think. But I don't like Magmar. Actually, I hate Magmar. It's one of my least favorite Pokemon. So I would never consider using one. On the other hand, Flareon is my favorite evolution. So I'm not super fond of Golduck. Oh shit, I forgot that this game has early root Hoppip. I never get to use Hoppip because I always have Meganium. It's too bad. It's adorable. Look at little face. Little cat weed. Anyway, Golduck is at least kind of neat looking because of the whole Kappa aspect and because, you know, it doesn't have a butt forehead. Magmar just rolls up like, Magmar. Magmar. Like, I'm not fond of it. I've never liked Magmar. It's probably also because I always liked Charizard and that whole Gen 1 anime thing versus Blaine. But yeah, I'm not with it. Not with Magmar. Not cool. It sucks that Macargo is so late game. Like, okay, so Macargo being late game, Slugma being late game is hilarious because Slugma and Macargo are not good Pokemon. And they get locked to post game. It's so funny. Like, you think, oh, this Pokemon wasn't put until endgame, must be so strong. No. No. Not even close. I could go completely out of left field and we just catch an Entei. That could be fun. But if I'm going to use Entei, I'm just going to use Flareon. Easier to get your hands on. Oh yeah. The holy trinity of, is it Gen 2 or 3? The only reason people don't usually get confused about Marill, but Marill and Azumarill are super common in Gen 3. Slugma Macargo is super common in Gen 3. And then Skarmory is not very common, but most people see it in the wild for the first time in Gen 3. Marowak is a cool choice. How do you feel about Alolan Marowak? Are you fond of Ghost Fire Marowak? But the only reason most people don't get confused about Marill is because Marill came out so early in the anime. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Almost there. I don't remember what level Zubat learns Bite. That's unfortunate. I wouldn't say like everything after Gen 5 is very good, but some of the Pokemon are pretty cool. Oh, see, I absolutely agree that Mega Evolution was like Digimon tier, but also I really loved Mega Evolution. I'm not gonna lie. I agree it was very Digimon, but also I really loved Mega Evolution. It's the only thing that they did as a gimmick that I wish just stayed. The fact that they removed it really ticked me off. But I loved Mega Evolution. Where I feel like I love Gen 4 and 5 like the most as far as gameplay, story, look, etc. Like almost every aspect of Gen 4 and 5 are like my favorite in the series. Gen 6 was probably my favorite gen to battle multiplayer in. See, that's the thing. I really liked Fairy type, especially because it buffed some Pokemon in such a way that I get to use them all the time now. Like, so my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon is Meryl. But Meryl being mono water, I never really had a good reason to use it, even though I really liked Meryl. And then I started using it in Gen 5 just because it was so available. And I had a lot of fun using Azumarill on my team. I'm like, man, I feel like Azumarill is the water Pokemon I want on my team all the time. But mono water is just kind of okay. And then it got the fairy typing, and I was like, this is sick. I was so hyped to be able to use Azumarill on my team so much more often. Azumarill, physical water type with the fairy boost and like the Colonel said, huge power. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Gen 6 was probably where I had the most fun doing multiplayer battles. And that's saying something because I played Gen 4 multiplayer battles on Battle Revolution so goddamn much. It's just an experience, honestly. I made like so many different teams in Gen 6 too. Like I still have them in my Alpha Sapphire version. I made like 4 or 5 different themed teams just because I was having so much fun. It was so good. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure EVs were absolutely a thing in Gen 2. But as far as abilities and natures, so like, I remember when I played Gen 3 and Gen 4, I almost never worried about natures. But I mean, also, natures don't have a very big fundamental effect on gameplay unless you're doing multiplayer. And even then, it's minute at best. It's usually a couple points of a difference. It's not really that crazy. I've had more difficulty doing what in Pokemon games? Like, okay, so I remember, right? Like, I don't really EV train, because EV training is just annoying in general. But I remember thinking, oh, I'll never try to breed for, like, 4 or 5 IV Pokemon. And I started shiny hunting, and I started, like, you know, Masuda method. I decided to see, like, how hard is it to really do this? And I have like within a week of learning to do it, I had like a 5 IV shiny Eevee that was also a female. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I used to think this was difficult. It's once you decide to learn it, it's fine. It's easy. That being said, it's also not a big deal if you don't decide to learn it. It doesn't affect single player at all, really. Like, being a shiny hunter means that a lot of the time you get a Pokemon and it's got like the worst nature ever. Like, I have a modest Flygon. What that means is Earthquake is always going to do less damage or whatever. So I just taught her Earth Power. Who cares? It's fine. I like abilities too. I'm a big fan of abilities, specifically because you have things like freaking Dig and Earthquake that don't work on cool Pokemon like Flygon, because even though they don't fly, they fly. I'll say this though, like, competitive, not competitive. If you want a real experience of like competitive Pokemon without doing all the work, just play Pokemon Showdown. Like, people will say things like, oh, not the real game, or not the real thing. Who cares? Also, I don't really think it's that big of a deal if you just inject Pokemon because you don't want to put in the work, but you want to play. Like, anyone who says, no, I perfectly breeded my Pokemon and then raised their... Who cares? Make the game fun for you. I shiny hunt. I spend ridiculous amounts of time running back and forth in order to find a Pokemon with differently colored pixels. That's how I choose to use my time. No one should feel bad for choosing to use their time in a different way. And anyone who tries to make other people feel bad for doing that are ridiculous. Like, as long as it's a Pokemon that's legit and it's not breaking the game with like you don't have a Mewtwo with 1,000 freaking in each stat, it's probably fine. Like, just play fair, and you get the Pokemon that are legal, and play fair after that. It's fine. But who cares what you do to get the Pokemon? It's like, the only person who is enjoying the game more now is you, because you don't have to do all the dumb grinding. I mean, okay, perfect example. Two of like the biggest, not even two, one of the biggest Pokemon YouTubers who does challenge runs is this account called Pokemon Challenges, and apparently the guy's name is Jan. I don't know him, but I've seen him do collabs with people like Small Ant. And one of the things he's done in most of his Nuzlocke runs is that he'll just, you'll hack in rare candies. Because there's nothing challenging about grinding. But the trade-off for easy levels is that you have a level cap. You're not allowed to level your Pokemon to level 100 with the rare candies. You level your Pokemon to the highest level of the gym leader that you're about to fight. And it's fair, it's reasonable, and it saves time. And more often than not, the fight is more difficult than if you grind for 200 hours. Yeah, and that's something that apparently Pokemon Challenges is the guy who really made that a mainstay within the community. He spent so much time working on hardcore Nuzlocks that it was just like, what's the point of grinding? Anyone can grind. Literally anyone can do it. You can set up a macro to do it. It's not hard. There's no reason to grind when you can hack in rare candies. And if you can hack in rare candies, what's wrong with hacking in perfect Pokemon? To do matches against people who are using perfect Pokemon. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're gonna fight people competitively in a tournament, it doesn't affect anyone to hack in perfectly bred Pokemon. And if the argument is, well, they didn't put in the same amount of work that I did. It's a game, bro. You still have to figure out the strategies. You still have to learn what works best. Having the highest stats really isn't that big of a deal. And it doesn't take nearly as long as anyone thinks anyway. Do what is fun for you. Seriously. It's your time. Spend it how you want to spend it. I'm grinding Rattatas. That's how I choose to spend my time. Doesn't make me better or worse than anybody. And I mean, half the time, you can win a tournament with Pokemon you perfectly bred, and there'll always be like 30 dudes in the comments going, hey, maybe you should touch grass. It's the same thing either way. Someone's always going to say some dumb shit. It's the whole sun, man, and the donkey freaking story. I'm going to grab a drink. Alright, got my Sody Pop. Pokemon are healed. Where's my controller? I put it in my backpack. Man, winning that Pichu moment is still getting printed on art for the tournaments. It's one of those things that's so cool. Those are moments I wish I could make or be a part of. I would love to win like a Smash Bros tournament with my Toon Link. You have no idea. It'll never happen, but it'd be awesome if it did. I should look up what level Subatsu learns Bite. Where my phone? Man, you know, I may not like having always using my phone and stuff, but I will say this. It's really nice having Google at your fingertips at any given moment. Whenever you want me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. Let's see. Zubat Gen 2 learn set. It's the first one. Okay. Bulbapedia by level up. Learns Bite level 12. Ah, that blows. It's going to be a bit... That's fine. We can get to level 12. We're not going to get to level 12 in this route, but we can get to level 12. We're going to get to level 6, and then we're going to move forward. I do say forward. Whatever. Leech Life. Eat the squirrel. It's not a squirrel. Sentret is such a cute Pokemon. Sentret and Furret don't look like they should evolve into each other, but I love them both. They're great. There's so many great Gen 2 designs that I'm just really fond of. Since I was talking about Magcargo earlier, they're a Pokemon that I wish would get more attention. I'm a big fan of Slugma and Magcargo. Okay, one more battle should do it. He do be walking. Oh no, my tackle missed. Come on. Come on. Come on! Okay, there we go. Hey, now I learned Supersonic, and now everyone can hate my Zubat. 55% of people are confused by this. Who put this plank of wood over my screen? What's up, goons? Y'all are whack. Top percentage of Rattata mine ass. Who is it? It's a Bellsprout. This thing is hit for neutral by Leech Life. This might be a good Pokemon to battle. Fun fact, Bellsprout line is low-key pretty cool. Big fan. Had a shiny victory belt in my, I used it twice like an idiot. I'm already getting into the Zubat mindset. I used one in, my Soul Silver shiny run, and it was really good. Also, they be wearing Coral Blue number. Punch yourself in the face. Honestly, it seems like this would be a good Pokemon to train against. Reasonably good, anyway. Punch yourself in the face. There you go. I still remember Ash's Muck fighting the freaking Kung Fu Bellsprout in the original anime. It was wild. Bellsprout comes in kicking things in the face. Who do you think you are, Bellsprout? Why are you not walking? Who do you think you are, Bellsprout? It's your Kung Fu moves. The Muck just came in and squished it like Muck. Another one. Do you ever think that Game Freak just looks at the Plants vs. Zombie flower and goes, I really want to sue you? I feel like they do. Now that's a lot of damage. Punch yourself in the face. Thank you so much for punching your face. How dare you become unconfused? Who do you think you are? Too bad for you, your fate is already sealed. Oh, so close. Alright, we're moving on. So now we're gonna go to Sprout Tower and fight a bunch of Bellsprouts and Hoot Hoots. Not gonna be a problem. But then, if we're not already level 10 by the time we're done in Sprout Tower, we'll get to level 10 and then we'll beat up Falconer. Shouldn't be too bad. Bellsprout Tower is just a wild Rattata, and then the trainers all have Bellsprout and Hoot Hoot. Which means Subatsu should be able to handle most of it. What up? Sage Nico. Level 3, we just beat a bunch of level 5s. No problem. Get dizzy. I missed. Get dizzy. I missed. This is embarrassing. Come on, one more. Ayy. This is our strategy until we get Bite, and then we never use Supersonic ever again. It sucks that Supersonic is literally our best bet until we're level 12. Because it does so much more damage than Leech Life. Like, just an absurd... like, that proportion's unfair. Yes. Grow stronger. Oh, this guy has 3 Bellsprouts. This might take a little bit. Well, apparently for Pokemon AI, wild Pokemon just use moves by random. So it just seemed to favor Supersonic in the early game because that's the only move it has other than Leech Life. That being said, Trainer AI works different. I'm not 100% certain how a Trainer AI works. From what I understand about training AI, the only absolute confirmation that I have is that they know that if a move can kill, they will use that 100% of the time. But wild Pokemon AI apparently just throw out moves at complete random, which is why they'll try to double sleep and double confuse and things like that. It's also unfortunate this strategy works even with a move as critically inaccurate as Supersonic. But I mean, it's also only working this way because it's early game. If there was more moves that did damage on the other side or on my side, it wouldn't work as well. Oh goodness. Punch yourself in the face. Coward. He's not a coward, I am. I also love the sprite work from Gen 2. Like, the fact that they were able to accurately depict the shine on the leaves with sprites like this is just... it's truly incredible. Like, look at that. It's not even hard to tell that it's shine. It's just shiny leaves. It's really great. Yes, you are too weak. Be embarrassed. Yeah, Gen 2's got that really good classic anime aesthetic locked in. You know, and I love Pokemon like from Gen like 4 and Gen 5, but like I just loved the classic style of Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon. I was really fond of it. A lot more Pokemon that looked like, you know, funky creatures than, you know, too far to one side or the other. Like, you know, I'm full of shit. I just like the art style. It's not about the creatures, it's about the art style. Like, cause I always liked the way the cool way that Pokemon were drawn in Ken Sugimura's old art style. Because you can take a lot of new Pokemon and not redesign them and just draw them in that old art style and they look great. So it's less about the designs and more about the art overall. Though I will definitely say the trainer designs now are worse. You can definitely redesign all the new trainers and they look better to me. Should I leave or should I start training another Pokemon instead? I feel like I should leave. We really need to get Subatsu levels for her to be more useful. I still do. I love classic Ken Sugimori art style. It sucks too because Ken cards have gotten so much less common because they have so many more illustrators. Which, of course, but at the same time, like, I really appreciated his art style and still do. Honestly, I miss being the hobbyist who collected Pokemon cards and, you know, played Pokemon every day. Like, I still play Pokemon every day, but collecting cards isn't really something I do anymore, and it's not really the same when I do. Like, I far prefer to like just go online, and if I see a card I like, just get that one card. I don't want to open packs anymore, you know? But then again, I don't know if I told you the story, Colonel, but I actually had like the ultimate moment that I was looking for just about my entire life. Um, I don't know if you're super aware, but there was a set released during Gen 6 that was called XY Evolutions. And it was basically a reprint of all the base set Pokemon cards. So it was basically a modern day take on all the original base set Pokemon cards. And I remember I got cards from that set all the time. And one of the things that I had Kimberly, I specifically remember I told Kimberly, you gotta go online and get this one Mew card, because this Mew card was only originally released in Japan. And she orders it, and then I opened a pack, and I pulled the Mew card. I laughed really fucking hard, and I just handed Kimberly the one that she bought me. No, I handed her the one that I pulled. Because I said, you bought me that one's special. This one's yours. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So we both have one of those Mew cards. But I was always trying to get the Charizard. I was always trying to get the classic base set Charizard. You know the one. I wanted to feel what it was like to pull that card myself from a pack. I really did. And so I wasn't collecting cards for a while, but every time we walked by Target, there was this one pack that was always sitting on the shelf in the same spot. And I remember because it was always the same random askew angle. And I remember one day I walked by, I said, I bet this pack has Charizard in it, Kim. And the next time we come back, if this pack is still here, I'm buying it. So we went back, and the pack was still there. And I looked at Kimberly, I said, I have to get it. But if the Charizard is in this pack, I'm not going to buy any Pokemon card packs ever again. And she's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. I'm willing to bet that. And it was there. I drew the fucking card. I pulled it right the fuck out. And I was like, that's it. I couldn't fucking believe it either. Like, I looked at it, I just laughed. I'm like, the end of an era. And so I haven't actually picked out packs to buy ever since. Like, I've gotten packs, and the rule I set for myself is essentially that if someone wants to buy them, but I can't ask for them, essentially. I can't say I want a pack, or I can't reach out and grab it myself, or like something like that. There was like right after the pandemic, they were still making they were still doing limited releases on sets because of how bad people were getting about the I forget what it was called, but it was the set that had all the different shiny Pokemon in it. And so cards were getting fucking ravaged, and scalpers were, like you said, Colonel, it was completely out of line. People were just misbehaving left and right. We'd gone to Barnes and Nobles, and they actually had the tins from those sets, and I'm like, Kim, those cards are going for a lot of money right now. Whether or not they should be, but those tins are super rare. She's like, do you think we should get some? I said, I don't think it'd be a bad idea. So we wound up getting 2 tins. And we got some pretty cool pulls from those. We basically split the tins down the middle. She got one, I got one. And that was pretty cool. But, yeah, like that. I remember when they were going so freaking crazy over it. There was like this one post I saw where they were just like, all these people acting up and scalping cards are the same ones that probably got cards banned from school in the fucking first place. And it's so true. Like, the maniac type behavior, you just know they've always been this way. Hey, guess who's gonna punch himself in the face? Bellsprout. Bellsprout, Bellsprout, Bellsprout. You know what sucks? There was a freaking Pokemon Go community day today and I was sleeping. It was for Bellsprout, funny enough. I don't play Pokemon Go very often, but shiny Bellsprout line is cool. Please get eated. Oh, is she an avid Go player? That's cool. It's not terrible for a phone game. I'm just not super fond of Niantic's business practices. Hey, you want a shiny Mew? Better pay $5. Hey, you want to attend a regular ass event? Better pay $5. Hey, you want to just get some Pokeballs? You remember what I said about that $5? Goon type behavior. I refuse to put money into a phone game. Punch yourself in the face. You bitch. It's funny, a lot of the shiny starters I have I've gotten by accident on non-community days. I remember I didn't play Pokemon Go from launch. I mostly just helped Kimberly get Pokemon Go stuff done because she had Pokemon Go. I figured I would get too addicted to it and I didn't want to have like a game like that that like held me like that. But during the pandemic, when I was the only one doing things, I decided to make an account since I was doing a lot of walking around in the city to run errands for my family. So that way they didn't have to go outside. I caught like a full, just a random shiny Trico. And then not long after that, a random shiny Chikorita. That was really cool. Oh yeah, shiny Spiritomb is super cool. That's a Pokemon I want to get in Gen 4 someday. Hopefully soon. Hey Sage Nerd. Nerd Sage. Sage Nerd. Nerd Surge. Surge Nerd. Nerd. Sub Nerd. Nerd Edmund. Oh boy. Another Bellsprout. Incredible. I'm gonna make it dizzy. So let's think. We've got 3 team members. I know who our 4th is gonna be. Thinking about a 5th. Should we go for Dragonite? Should we get Extreme Speed Dragonite? I don't think I've ever used a Dragonite in Gen 2. It could be cool. Oh wait, I still haven't decided on what I'm going to do for a water type. Forgot. Yeah, you know what? I think if I'm going to use Flareon, I'm going to have to use Gyarados. We need some power. Gyarados is a really good water type. Man, but Azumarill would make this team really cool. Bunch of my favorite Pokemon. You know what? I'm biting the bullet. We're going with the Azumarill. This is going to be a hard run. I've basically created a team of Pokemon that is going to be very frail and not nearly as fast as they need to be. It's going to be tough. But you know what? I like it. It's going to be a lot of fun. The only annoying thing about Marrow is that's a 1% encounter. So I'm at level 9. I needed to punch itself in the face. Oh, it's not confused. Well, I don't have any more leech lives, but that should be okay. It can only do 1 damage to me at a time. Odds are I win. I have some concerns. Okay, now punch yourself in the face. Yeah, I want to use Flareon because I don't get to use Flareon that often, and I've used Ninetales before. Ninetales is strong, but like I don't want to use Ninetales. I've used Growlithe before too. I've never used Flareon in Gen 2. I think it's a good choice. Ah man, not good. I actually had a really cool Gen 1 team I did that was based off of Manga Red's team, where I had Pikachu, Venusaur, Poliwrath. I used Flareon because he had an EV that could alternate between all 3 of the evolutions, but obviously I couldn't do that, and I couldn't evolve it into an Espeon. So I went with Flareon, and then Snorlax and Aerodactyl, and that was a really fun team. Flareon is a very enjoyable to use Pokemon, for me anyways. Honestly, fire types in Gen 2 are really like... all of them are fairly similar layout wise. Like you want to use your hard hitting moves. I think the most dynamic fire type is probably Houndoom because it has dark moves as well. And so it has a secondary stab that also has a lot of power for, because dark types are special, which meant Houndoom is a force and also strong against ghost types. Fuck. But other than that, pretty typical runs for fire types. I mean, maybe a little bit atypical if you use something like, I don't know, Ho-Oh. Come on, Bellsprout. You know you want to punch yourself in the face 3 times in a row. Before I run out of Supersonics, preferably. Man. Alright, I'm going to have to swap Subatsi out. Come on, one more Supersonic. Okay. You're confused. Good. Honestly, in like games like... So, straight up, when I think about it, I almost never use fire types, even though I almost always want to use a fire type. Like, my preferred team... Excuse me? Struggle is stronger than Leech... What? So you're telling me, if I use this potion, I'm gonna do more damage to the next few trainers. Oh, this is gonna be fucking stupid. I gotta see this for myself. There's no way. But yeah. So like my mainstay Gen 3 team doesn't have a fire type. Gen 2, if I use a fire type, it's because I trade in a Cyndaquil. Gen 4 is different because Gen 4 has access to a lot of different options. Gen 4, I almost always have a fire type when I'm doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But when I'm playing Pokemon Platinum, I don't generally have a fire type. Or if I do, it's late game Charizard that I traded in. There's no way. This is better than using Leech Life. I'm taking like 2 damage and I'm doing so much more. That's so stupid. When struggle is more viable than an actual move. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I could probably beat the gym with struggle. And look, oh my. This is so wild. This freaking Zubat's attack stat must be very good. which is saying something because, again, it's a female Zubat who has broken stats because Gen 2 genders are broken. I'm just gonna struggle everything. I can't. This is so wild. What up, Neil? You will kneel. Subatsi, you are incredible. Yes, grow. Grow so that your fall will hurt all the more. I love how it's using all these growths so it can do like 2 damage with Vine Whip. Level 10. Should I keep going? Just do the whole damn thing with Zubat? This is wild. I'm legitimately tempted to just buy potions and beat the gym with just Zubat struggling. Because it'll get bite and then it will just be better. Absolutely silly. When Golbat gets Wing Attack is going to one-hit so many things. It's going to be insane. Look at... Absolutely absurd. Alright, that should be Hoot Hoot. Yep. Hoot Hoot I'm a little nervous about, admittedly. Struggle is base power 50. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. That makes a whole lot of sense. Let's take one hit. You got this. Okay. This should be it. And you should survive at 1 HP? Or even more than that. Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Alright, level 10, we can give Subatsi a break. That's wild. Legitimately insane. Alright, let's reorganize a little bit. Subatsi is going to be our last spot. Okay. Man, who's beating up the floor? As promised, here's your HM. You should treat your Pokemon better. Far too harsh, not tools of war. Man, this guy doesn't even know anything. Beep, 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 beep. You lost to me and I'm nice to my Pokemon. What a clown. Alright. I'm a little off. Alright, Chica's ready to go. Do a quick save. It is me. I am here. And after I beat you, I will take a bathroom break. Apparently, it's very funny. He's called an elder in certain games, so his name is actually Elderly. It's pretty funny. Get tackled. Zubat was doing more damage with Struggle. 10 more damage, but it was just doing so much more. Actually, that's right. Tackle is 35, not 40. I forgot. Quick Attack is the one that's 40 damage. It's fine, though. Chikorita's got it. Look at that level growth. Beautiful. Another Bellsprout. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I'm gonna tackle it. What level is it? 7? Yep, no problem. Then it's got a Hoot Hoot, which might have Peck. Maybe. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Beautiful. Right. I need to turn off, I need to set it to set mode. Not for any reason other than that I don't normally switch. Level 10 Hoot Hoot. Crit tackle. And now we're going to land a crit Razor Leaf. Peep this. I love the Razor Leaf animation in this game. So many of the animations are very good. I think, like, I'm really fond of the quick attack animation. Just because it's like classic anime teleport attack. It's so funny.
You missed. I would never. Now watch as I stab you in the freaking eye with these leaves.
Hey.
Aim for the horn, Chikorita. Hey.
I'll finish it with tackle. Nice. Level 12? Just for funsies? Ah, almost. Pokemon should have no problem using this move. And not only will I have no problem using the move, I will simply never use the move. Bye! Alright, I'm going to get out of this tower and take a quick bathroom break. And then we're going to make sure that Sentret is level 10. And then we're going to go beat up Faulkner. He may be able to fly, but I can walk. And he's not prepared for that. He only stands in one place. He can't handle it. Do not have what it takes. Look, it's a Rattata. What up, Rattata-tata? Uh-oh. We outside. Alright. Chill with the bop. I'll be right back. Okay. I still haven't opened my soda I grabbed out the fridge earlier. Be saying things like, I'm thirsty, and then forget for like an hour. Ah. Good stuff. Alright. So honestly, we're ready to go fight him now. I'm just getting to level 10 just to please myself, really. We could probably just bop him. But, probably could have healed, but it'll be fine. We're just training Sentret, so it's not a big deal. So I have usually a pretty functional rule that works for runs of any Pokemon game. It's like, for the first gym, I go to level 10, 15. Second gym, I go to level 20, 25. For the third gym, I try to go to level 30 max. And then after that, I really only have to move about like 3 to 5 levels for each gym afterwards to be at a ready area for the league. But honestly, once we get to a point where we have our full team and they're pretty much holding their own against wild Pokemon, I'm probably not going to grind too much. Like, we're at a funky spot right now where I'm grinding a lot, but that's also because the Pokemon we have aren't particularly functional without that grinding. So I kind of need to. Like Zubat, for instance, a perfect example, we needed to get them some levels quick before we could use them properly. We still can't really use Zubat effectively yet. So, this is unfortunately very grindy right now. And for me, that's kind of always how early game grows. But we're almost out of that point, and we should be, you know, moving forward with the gameplay a lot faster once we get out of Azalea. Or rather, I should say once we beat Whitney, really, because we're still going to have to raise the Pokemon we get from the Odd Egg. And I don't know if we're going to get lucky with the Pokemon we get from the Odd Egg. I'm going to be completely frank. I really want to get a Pichu. Because since I don't have access to Mareep, because Crystal version for some reason decided that one of the best Pokemon in Gen 2 shouldn't be available in Crystal version. What a choice that was. I'd like to have Pikachu. The good thing is, Pichu has some of the least egg steps in the whole game. So I should be able to tell whether it's a Pichu egg right away. Don't quote me on that though. I'm not 100%. I'm only pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. I'm not 100% certain I do. That being said, even though the Odd Egg has a high likelihood of being shiny, it is not my intent to shoot for a shiny. The first Pichu we get that is, I would like a male. The first Pichu we get that's male is probably the one I'll get. And if we get incredibly unlucky, I'll take a female one as well. Because the Odd Egg has a lot of potential to be a lot of different things. Alright, should be good to go fight Faulkner now. Yeah, if I wasn't dead set on getting Pikachu, we would probably try to get a Tyrogue. Because Hitmontop is a lot of fun. He's a funky Pokemon, but I really like him. Alright, we're good to go. Yes. We'll lead off with Senti to start. Because, honestly, Subatsi's Leech Life isn't going to be incredibly useful. Quick save. I like how it's an S and the badge is called the Zephyr badge. They could have flipped it around so it would have been a Z, but no, it's just an S. Maybe it's called the Zephyr badge in Japanese or something. I don't know. I've always really liked Hitmontop, like, just because he's a funky Pokemon. Okay. Spearow's doing a lot of damage. I'm doing slightly more, though. But the problem is Spearow's faster. Didn't matter, I did slightly more times than it did. Now it's time to leave. Yeah, sorry. Early game, tedious. Sorry. This is who I am. My bad. Some people respect their time. I don't respect my time. I want to train my Sentret, and that's that. Keyword is what? Gust? Guts. Not gust. Guts. He has a lot of guts. I think, personally, he has a lot of gust. Birdkeeper Rod. Sorry, Pidgey, you're not nearly as strong as Spearow. That's life. Baja Blast is so good. Whoa, Blast! Baja Blast is my second favorite Mountain Dew. I really enjoy drinking it. Ayy, nice crit. Get wrecked. I'm going back. You know, I'm interested, Colonel. You drink Diet Baja Blast. Does it have, like, legitimately less carbs than, regular Baja Blast? Because there's something that I've been noticing. Certain things that say they're less sugar or zero sugar have more carbs. And that's been, like, blowing my fucking mind recently. Like, they came out with this, you know, I work in a grocery store now. And they came out with this new kind of zero sugar candy. And it's like zero sugar Reese's, Hershey's. And invariably, almost all of it is, has more carbs than the regular candy. And it's just like, excuse me? I don't need to save. I love how this guy says, oh yeah, flying Pokemon are weak to electricity. Oh wait, no, you can have Mareep at this point in Gold and Silver because it's in the little grass patch. That's right, never mind. I was gonna say that's dumb because no one can get electric moves this early, but I'm wrong. But yeah, Colonel, in your experience, is it common for like things that say like they're low sugar or less sugar to have more carbs than like the regular version? Or is that just some things? Okay. I wasn't sure how common it was. Oh, quick attack! Love quick attack. We will not switch. We will quick attack. We will quickly attack. Peep this, punk. It's so good. Nope, sorry. Can't hear you. Want to see me punch that Pidgey real quick? Want to see me do it again? Okay. Stevia or agave. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, now, listen here, Pidgeotto. Punch yourself in the face. Punch yourself in the face. Ayy. Then he's gonna heal though, isn't he? Unless this crits. Damn it. Oh no, he's gonna punch himself in the face.
Do it. Yes.
All I ever wanted. Now I only need to train a little bit more to get Bite. Why are you fighting with your dad's Pokemon? You're a whole ass person that's just yourself. Why is your dad's strongest Pokemon a fucking level 9 Pidgeotto? How is a grown adult having a level 9 Pidgeotto as like their strong Pokemon? Tell your dad to grow up. Anyway. Telephone. Something about the egg, Pokemon Center, blah de blah de blah de blah. I'm gonna go get the egg and then I'm gonna put it in the PC because I don't need no freaking Togepi. I don't need no stinking Togepi. Alrighty then. You know, this is going to be a funky team by the end of the game. But I'm down for it. I like funky teams. I think one of my favorite surprise to use Pokemon was Glalie. I remember years ago. I was talking about this with Nico the other day. But like, me and my cousin Valerie, we had sort of different experiences playing Pokemon together. She was very good at finding Pokemon that were hidden and rare in areas, where I was really good at finding hidden areas. And so she was able to get rare Pokemon that were like 1 or 2%. I was good at finding spots like where Bagon and Snorunt were. And so I remember when I found Snorunt, I thought it was a really cool Pokemon, but I never really used it for anything. I just sort of caught it and I was like, look at this funky little guy, he's so cool. But I never used like Glalie or in Gen 4 Frostlass. I remember decided one day I was just like, you know what? Snorunt is a cool Pokemon that I've never really used. I'm going to try to use Snorunt and see how it goes. And honestly, Glalie is a fun Pokemon. I really like Glalie. Actually, the gym was lame. The gym was lame and weak, and the best place to grind is Sprout Tower with a Zubat with Struggle. The tiniest, weakest Zubat is going to get so strong in Sprout Tower. You heard that from me. Let's give Chica the Miracle Seed. Now we're going to get Zubat's level 12. Yeah, Vanillix is a strong Pokemon. It's so funny because you look at Vanillix and you're like, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. And it freaking stomps. It is a strong Pokemon. That's the thing about a lot of Pokemon in Gen 5 actually. They'll have like a design that you might think is like, eh. But then you'll use them and you'll be like, yo, this Pokemon's crazy. Like, in a recent playthrough I was doing with Kimberly, I got, oh, I don't remember the name of the frog. It's like Timpole evolves into Palpitoad, evolves, Seismitoad, that's what it's called. And Seismitoad is not like a really cool Pokemon. It's not a cool Pokemon at all in my opinion. But Seismitoad is a really fun and strong Pokemon. I really like it. Any day now. Any day now. Land Supersonic, please. Just once. Oh my god. I landed it 36 times in Sprout Tower and I'll never land it again. So yeah, Seismitoad is a lot of fun. Really fun Pokemon to use. And I mostly use Seismitoad because I just wanted to change up like half my usual team. Because I love playing through White version with the team I first used. But also, like, I don't always want to play with the same few Pokemon. Even though I love those Pokemon. So I didn't want to use Crocodile because of how strong he is. I wanted to use... What is the name of the guy? Scrafty. But so if I used a fighting dark type, I had ground freed up, so I used Seismitoad instead. And they're cool. I like both of them. Scrafty is really cool too. Leech Life. Actually, last I was playing, I was trying to get a shiny Scraggy to replace my Scrafty with a shiny one. Don't tell Kimberly, but I have a secret plan to prank her. She stopped playing Pokemon for a bit, and she hasn't gotten back to it yet. But I'm gonna try to get replace my whole team with shiny Pokemon, so I could be like, "Ah, I'm sorry, you took so long to play. I just caught a whole team of shiny Pokemon." She's gonna get so mad at me, especially because I actually took an extra bit of time to get a shiny Chandelure because it's the best shiny Pokemon. It's my favorite fire type. But like, if my whole team is shiny, she's gonna be like, "Alright, you're amping it a bit." It's gonna be so funny. The only problem is I can't get a shiny Snivy since I didn't reset for one as a starter. I can live with that, but it does kind of suck. I'm gonna leech it right back. Every bit of life it takes from me, I'm taking from him. Yeah, that's right, punk. Give me back my life. This is worse than the freaking Metapod hardening thing because they think they're doing damage to each other.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Oh no, they turned back on me! Shit! Oh, the ironing. I'm confused, so I'll confuse you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. I critted myself or something? Or just my attack is higher? My attack must be really high. Like, this Zubat's attack must be absurdly high to do that much damage to itself. Anyway, how do you like it? Ha! Get the tables turned. Turn them right. Turn the tables. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. Everything is spinning. I'm gonna punch myself in the face. I'm only gonna let this fight go on like this for another turn or two. Honestly, this is just dumb. This is very stupid. This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm done with this. Because I have no choice! It's so dumb. I didn't expect to have to fight another Zubat. I have to go back and heal now. And then it was over, just like that. Unstoppable force meets the immovable object in the absolute most moronic way possible. When my Golbat finally evolves at level 35, just remind me that this is 100% my fault for playing the game like an idiot, letting my Zubat faint a lot early game. Because I will need a reminder. Oh man, my chair is too freaking creaky. Oh, look at me, I'm stretching and then my chair is going, ah! It's embarrassing. Alright, we're going back again. You know what's funny? These girls, their sprites, I always thought they were wearing cowboy hats. It looks like a cowboy hat from the other way around. It's weird. I also had weird opinions about a lot of sprites. Like the Pokemaniac sprite in this game, for some reason, I thought it looked like Michael Jackson. Do I want to... I want a Supersonic, yeah. Rattata, you're adorable. Too bad about the punching yourself in the face. Oh, wait, you didn't do it. I spoke too soon. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I didn't say anything. I'm not dumb. You're dumb. Yeah, look how dumb you are. You lost half your health. Now lose the other half. Damn it. Rip. Meow. I can't wait to never use Leech Life ever again. Ayy. That is just not cutting it EXP wise anymore. And that is not worth the amount of time it takes. Boop, beep, beep, bop, boop. Beep. Hey, look, it's an Ekans. Snick. Oh no, I've been squeezed. Stop squeezing me! Oh, it's only 1 HP at a time, it's fine. Now get dizzy. I'm so glad they nerfed Wrap and Bind and Fire Spin and Clamp. Gen 1 trapping moves were so awful. 5 to 8 turns of, hey, you can't move, hey, you can't move. And if they're faster than you, they just kill you. Every time. It's so wild, too, because you could have, like, a Dragonite, right? And your Dragonite would just have Wrap. Because there's no reason not to. Dragonite's fast and strong. And if you can lock them into a move that just instantly kills them, why wouldn't you? It's so funny too because the lasting effect it had on certain aspects of the series is just so funny. Like, for instance, Fire Spin on the original Charizard card does 120 damage. And, you know, if you didn't play Gen 1, you look at that now like, why does it have Fire Spin doing so much damage? Well, you see, it did once. It did do 120 damage. Easy. But to look at that card now, you just laugh and go, why is Fire Spin doing so much damage? It's so silly. I have used 10 Supersonics on this one freaking snake. And just now has one hit. Now punch yourself in the face. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now I will eat you. It will not work very good. It will not taste very good. But I will do it. Now punch yourself in the face. Aha, you missed. Enjoy my living hell now. I can't wait to have a bite. It's not perfect, but it's better than this. It is so much better than this. This is the hardest thing about using Zubat early on. And you might think to yourself, hey Ace, why the fuck don't you just get a Zubat later in the game when it makes more sense? Because I like having my team set up for as long as possible. Yes, this is incredibly irritating and annoying, but once it's done, we won't have to do it again for a really long time. A long time being probably not in this game ever again. You know what? Honestly, I'm thinking about it. I think the Hyper Beam killing things and being able to, like, attack again immediately after the turn it fainted a Pokemon, I think that's actually pretty cool. Like, if they made it so that every time you missed, you still had to recharge and made it slightly more inaccurate, it would be just garbage enough that only a few people would use it. And the people that did use it who were successful with it would be incredibly, incredibly hated throughout the community. And I think that that would be hilarious. I think that that would be absolutely freaking hilarious. Personally. Like, imagine being the one person who landed 6 Hyper Beams in a row. Like, no one would like you. And that is worth the laughter, I think. But I'm also an asshole, so don't listen to me. Now, some of you might be thinking, Ace, Hyper Beam only has 5 power points. With a PP max, it can get 8. Please don't at me. Look how cute the little poison bunny is. Little poison bunny. Damn it. Oh, good. They're staring each other down. Now, punch yourself in the face. Nothing is more redundant than Nidoran female having a female symbol next to its level. Like, you don't say! I wouldn't have guessed. I'm going to use this potion. It's a bad idea, but it's mine. If I can just win this last battle without switching Subatsi, we should be able to hit level 12 and this nonsense will be done for. Oh, fun fact. For some reason, Mew, using Mew and even sometimes Celebi glitches early game Pokemon Crystal. Like if you trade in Mew and like use Transform or something on certain Pokemon, the game will lock up if Mew like. Okay, so the way it works is like if you transform into a Pokemon, right? But transform is in the second move slot, the game will register the move arrow as being here. But if you transform into a Pokemon that's at a low enough level, there'll only be one usable move and it'll be up here. So when you go to try to select that move, the game will get confused and lock up. I found that out the hard way while messing around with some stuff on Virtual Console versions. I couldn't figure out what happened, then I did it twice back to back, and I'm like, oh, it's Transform being stupid. So Transform is glitched. If it's not the first move on your moveset, and you use it on a Pokemon with less moves than your position on the slot, it glitches the game and locks up and freezes. It's not confused already? Jesus Christ. Can you just stay confused for more than like a second, please? Now punch yourself in the face. Nidoran, please. Nidoran, please. I need you to die so that Subatsi can be strong. Please and thank you. Come on. I'm not having any luck, Jesus. If I didn't know better, I'd say that this Nidoran was the protagonist in some kind of anime. But then that makes me the villain and I'm sad. Alright. Well, if we can hit it once with struggle, that may be enough. Maybe. Alternatively, if it punches itself in the face once, we're okay. But that's not going to happen, is it? This thing refuses to punch itself in the face. The thing is, this Nidoran's taking too much of our health away for struggle would be like a good choice. We're not going to be able to. Yeah, there's no way. I can't risk it anymore. I really need to stop letting Subatsi faint. We're letting Senti handle the rest of this. This sucks. Didn't matter anyway. Unfortunate. Liz, you ruined my day. Go away. Hey, what up, Bellsprout? Bellsprout, you can't hit me for much, right? You're level 7, though. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Subatsu will get Bite, and we won't have to go back. Why did you live? Go away. Alright, cool. Now you have Bite, and now we can train a different Pokemon too, so we don't have to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center. That works perfectly. So now we can stop spamming Leech Life and Supersonic and start to actually kill things with Bite. Now, here's the game plan from here on out. We're going to try to get our third Pokemon and potentially the third gym badge. We're pushing. I'm going to try really hard to do it. We should be able to handle it without too much nonsense. Man, Nidoran, why does your sprite look like it came exactly from blue version? Grow up. Get a better sprite. How did you leer from your ears? Doesn't make any sense. Tiny poison gremlin. Come on. Go away. Thank you. Can't wait till I get Body Slam. Nice. Oh, that's going to be useful. You know who that's going to be useful for? I bet you can guess. Ooh, item. Yeah, Colonel, you know. You're a smart guy. You're Hoppip. Adorable. Attack will be fine. You're just going to use Splash, you good little weed, aren't you? Fun fact, the move name Splash makes no sense. However, if it were its Japanese name, it would make more sense. Because its Japanese name is Hop. I don't have any healing items. But you know what? It'll be fine. Senti, you got this. The Habibin in you. What up, punk? Gordon? Whoopa. Whoopa. That's my boy. Then it faints. My boy! Father hell. Yeah, just punch him with its tail. Don't you faint, Senti. Hang in there. 1 HP, you got this. Damn it. I'm sorry, Senti. It's unfortunate, because if Chikorita had been up front, Razor Leaf would have been enough from the jump. And instead, I let Sentret faint for no reason. That's sort of upsetting. I don't want your stupid, freaking stolen tail. No. How dare you? What a jerk. Stealing animal tails. That would be very hilarious. I could definitely imagine that. Collides a Mach 10 with an icy head. Creates the new move Frost Head. Frost Bash. Head Bice. Alright, we continue. Let's fight all these trainers. Ralph!
Oh no, it's a fish. Wearing a dress.
Quickly attack it! Now, I've always wondered, how is a fish making extremely loud noises? Like, Peck I get, 'cause it hits you with its horn. But Supersonic has always thrown me for a loop. Also, I'm really annoyed that Supersonic works so well for the opponent, but not for me. Get critted. Aw. What is... Takes the message? What is happening? That's so fucking stupid. So, one of the things about my job and working at the grocery store that I work for is that we actually get a lot of control over inventory. And it was one of the things that actually drew me into taking the position I took at the place. Because I've never really done inventory control aside for minor bookkeeping and things like that. So my boss likes to show me atypical situations. One of the things where we were talking the other day with a coworker, and we had ordered some extra stuff on his aisle. One, because he's not there that day, so he doesn't order on those days, but also because the product sells particularly well, and we just wanted to have some extra on hand. And he, was saying he tries to trust CAO, but also in general, we're told as a rule of thumb that if CAO says, by the way, CAO stands for Computer Automated Ordering, I believe. If CAO is ordering something, generally we should just believe it's right and not take it off the order, or not adjust the order. And so the particular numbers for a product he just sent were completely astronomically high, and we didn't even sell an eighth of what CAO. Yeah, not even an eighth of what CAO suggested it would sell. Which essentially boils down to trusting CAO is probably one of the dumbest things we could do with the inventory control that we have. Oh, hey, look! This one's level 15. It knows Tackle. Oh no! It knows Tackle. Scary. What's great about it splashing and me slowly whittling it down is that it's going to kill me with that one tackle. Oh. Well, what a pleasant surprise. Now if I can just survive another one. Damn. Oh, it crit. Not that it mattered, but I'm still mad. I'm still legitimately angry. Okay. Bite it. Why is this carp faster than my bat? I don't like it. It's not strong enough to survive a good bite, though. Another level 5 magic carp. Man, it'd be great to fight a trainer like this who's just like, I just caught a really rare Pokemon. Let's have a battle to show it off. And it's a shiny Magikarp among like 3 other regular Magikarps. And his end battle quote was like, at the end of the day, it's still just a Magikarp. Have I gone in here yet? There's an item like right. Yeah, okay. Right here. Ayy, secret balls. Secret balls! Secret balls in the forest. I'm gonna fight this last trainer here with Sentret. What up, Doc? It's funny because he's on a dock. And that makes it unfunny. I love, it's one of the things that I really liked seeing. The trainer sprites, they all had a palette, right? They had to follow. So you saw a lot of different varieties of Pokeball colors. It was always one of the things that I wish that we got more of, like just custom Pokeballs, custom Pokeball colors, patterns, things like that. Like the closest we really got to that was ball capsules, which I really liked. But were also just very clunky and unwieldy due to the way that they worked. I really wish we would get more stuff like that, like custom options on Pokeballs. Maybe even like animation effects. That would be cool. There's still so much that can be done with Pokemon, like as far as customization and trainer options and, just stuff that I feel like at this point we should just have. It would be so cool to like be able to completely customize your Pokeballs and their animations for each Pokemon. Another level of individuality. Another Poliwag. He's so cute. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Poliwhirl. I have a really funny story about hunting for shiny Poliwag. I was playing Mario Party with my wife, and we got into the minigame Hot Rope Jump. And so because I'm shiny, it's like a shiny, what do you call it? Shiny badge quest. All my Pokemon are shiny. And I remember we started Hot Rope Jump right as I got an encounter. And I heard the shiny sparkles. I'm like, that sounds weird. It sounds like out of... And I heard a second set of shiny sparkles, and I went, I'm pretty sure I just got a shiny. And what does Kimberly do? She turns toward me and she goes, you better not look away. And proceeds to mollywop me in the minigame anyway. It was so fucking funny. Like, I was basically like, looking at her like, can I pause? And she was like, no, you better play the fucking game. She took that shit so seriously. But yeah, that's how I got my shiny Poliwag. Right in the middle of a game of Hot Rope Jump that I lost. Hey, look, it's a big nerd with a mohawk. I didn't check to see, is my Sentret level 13 yet? No, almost. I should just switch Quick Attack to the top move slot. Everybody's heard about the nerd. Well, a nerd. Bird the nerd. Well, a bird. Bird nerd. Well, a word. The bird is the nerd. I mixed it up a little bit towards the end, but I've made my point. I will not change. I will fight the Pidgeys. I need to fix my settings. I don't even think... Do I have the text as its fastest speed? I don't even know. I'll do that after this. I'm going into the Onion Cave. It embarrasses me to remember how long it took me to figure out it's pronounced Union Cave. And to then understand what Union Cave meant. But that's the trouble with playing Pokemon games as a grade schooler. You're either learning to read or have just barely learned to read. This is going to do so much damage. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought. Bye, Burb. Bird Keeper Peter. Oh man, I was seeing Bird is the word and the guy's name was Peter. That was completely by accident. Serendipity doodah! Alright, options. Text speed fast, battle speed on, set. Mono is fine, normal, menu, account on. What the fuck does that mean? Whatever. Actually, are there any cool frames in Gen 2? Kind of like this one. Honestly, kind of like this one too. I've never used a different frame before, so let's use this one. Wow, that's actually incredibly jarring. Alright, moving right along. Meow. Time for the Onion Cave. Okay, that's the guy who has an Onyx, I think. I bet this Zubat knows nothing. It's a level 7 Zubat, so it knows nothing. Get bitted on. It always lands when it's not me. It always lands when it's not me. And I'm gonna get okay, I'm gonna punch myself in the face. Oh no, I didn't. Yay! Now flinch. Ayy. Now kill it. No, not yourself! Come on, bite it. Bite it. Ayy. Perfect.
You're donezo.
One more thing I want to adjust. Okay. That's good. In order of importance. Although I hate that layout. I hate it when like the shortest attack name is the top. It bothers me so much, I don't know why. Well, that's useful. I can't wait to use that. You know what's so funny? X attacks, you know, for years I thought, have a good one, Colonel. Thanks for hanging around, man. Appreciate it. I'll send you the video once it's uploaded. The wildest thing about X attacks is not only that for years I thought they were completely useless, but then watching certain YouTubers and streamers use them, and they're just really, really good. They're incredibly powerful items if you have a lot of them and know exactly when and how to use them. I would never do that, but it is wild to know how wrong I was. Yeah, have a good night, Colonel. Alright, I want to go fight this nerd. I keep calling them nerds, but I'm the biggest nerd of all. And that's why I can call them nerds, because you're never supposed to, you know, you never hit down. That's a rule. Never swing down. Hey, Danielle. Now, if this Onyx knows Rock Throw, I'm going to have a bad time. Bite him. Nice. Now bite him. Okay, cool. This is doable. Oh yeah, this is so doable. Nice crit. Awesome. We love to see it. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna sneak by him even though I don't have to. Aw, I lied. Am I good enough to battle? Buddy, I'm good enough to do anything. I'm the leader of the bunch. They know me well. I'm finally back to kick some rocks. Can a level 4 Zubat survive a bite? Got high physical defense, but not special defense. And it was a crit, so it didn't matter. This one's level 7? Oh no, level 6. Okay. So the next one's probably level 8. Maybe? Oh, it flinched! Nice. We live for the flinch. Also, based on that damage, that crit really did matter on that Geodude. The first one, I mean. Don't shake your fist at me. Okay, it was level 8. Nice. I'm fine. Tackle's no biggie. Bye, guy. Sabatzi's very good once we get Bite. The good thing is, too, is that because Bite is special, get that extra diversity of being able to beat up Pokemon that have high physical defense with a special move. I probably shouldn't switch to Chica because this guy has like a coughing, I think, but it's fine. No regrets. Not even one Pokemon change. Who are you? It's a Zubat. What up, bats? Tackle's probably good. I missed. Now I'm going to take 2 damage because it's super effective. Oh, 3 actually. That's unfortunate. It's also unfortunate that this may become a 4-hit KO because of Leech Life. No? Wait, am I lucky? Looks like I'm lucky. Nice. Bye-bye. I get it, buddy. You're lucky I'm not using my Zubat, or you'd be even more upset. Man, wouldn't that add insult to injury? I just pull out my Zubat and start spamming Supersonic. Oh, that would be so funny. I did nothing. Which makes sense, because coughing has high physical defense, but still. Unfortunate. Nice. Almost there. Just a little more. Nice. Awesome. You know, I don't get to use a lot of like pure poison type Pokemon. I know Wheezing and Coughing are pretty good Pokemon defensively. Should give them a try someday. I'm not sure though. Poison type Pokemon aren't really like I mean the one I've really only ever used is like Crobat. Other than obviously grass and poison types because they're so prevalent and I like grass types, but that's a different story. I think this guy has a Slowpoke, which means he should be Razor Leaf fodder. Like this Geodude. Thanks for the free EXP, BB. What's up, guy? Buddy, you have no idea the kind of Pokemon I've collected. You're not ready. Hey, I remembered right. Nice. And that's level 10. That should be pretty decent. Bye-bye. Perfect. Awesome. Man, that's a lot of EXP for that Slowpoke. You gonna eat that dead Slowpoke? Dibs. Very cool. I like the implication that these guys are the reason this cave is lit. I think I've seen a post about that where like or it's actually a quote directly from them that they like, yeah, my Pokemon's flash is what's lighting up this cave. Stuff like that is cool world building. Big appreciation. On a different note, Vulpix is freaking adorable. Look how cute. Hang in there, Subatsi. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, that's cool. He just says it. It's really neat. Do I want to go back for that item? It's probably not a big deal, right? Now, can I beat this thing before it kills me? Let's find out. Uh-oh. Oh, it flinched! I win!
Fatality.
What I would really like to do is ignore the trainers until I heal. I will not have such luck. So if his Pokemon is an Onix, I'm going to switch. Alright, if it's level 10, I'm going to switch. Oh yeah, okay. Chica should be fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Match up. Goodbye, funky little guy. Almost a Bayleaf. Poison powder, yeah. Better than Growl. Okay. I love this song. I messed up my dance. Alright, so we'll let Senti get a level. There's one more trainer in front of the cave. And then we gotta go talk to Kurt. Well, it might have been a better idea to talk to Kurt first, but what else? What up? Oh, you're not a trainer? Oh, okay. Bye! For some reason, I thought she was a trainer. Well, whatevs. We'll beat up Team Rocket now. Yeah, I want some balls. Can I have your balls? No? Are you gonna get Team Rocket's balls? Okay, let's go fight Team Rocket's balls. Bye, Grandpa. I take this. It's a white apricorn. Sick. Let's go to the Pokemart and buy some charcoal and sell some stuff. Wait, the mart is up here. I passed it, right? Yep. So first, guy, I'm gonna sell you some stuff. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that'll do, donkey. That'll do. You do sell charcoal in this version, right? No, you don't. Crap. Maybe I have to buy it from the... I might have to buy it after I save the Farfetch'd. Wait, why am I going out? Gotta go in the hole. Hey, buddy. Just blowing from Stupid Town? Are you angry, Mr. Copper Guy? Why do they dress like police officers? It's weird. Ugh. Level 9 Rattata. Terrified. By the way, quick attack. Nice. Nice.
Getting stronger every day. While I pummel rats into the ground.
Oh, nice crit. Good job, Senti. Excuse me. Hello, madman. If you insist, I can beat all of you. Not a problem. Cassidy? Where's Butch? That's an anime reference. But I don't want to be confused. I want to destroy you with a quick attack. I should have actually used quick attack. I didn't realize it was faster than me. Another one. So angry. Danger worm. Oh, that's not good. That's extra not good. I can't switch, so I should just keep trying to quick attack, I guess. But if I hit myself again, I'm fainted, which is really annoying. Come on, Senti, you can do this. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go back and heal again. Yeah, Subatsi. The good news is I think after we beat this gym and get out of Ilex Forest, we can pretty much get the second half of our team, which is very cool. Alright, I have to leave. I'll be back. Don't leave, don't run away or anything. Kurt, don't fix your back. I want to beat them. What am I worrying about, Kurt? He's not gonna get up and do anything. Forget about it. That's a really great thing about, Gen 2. Say what you want about level curve, right? Fine, okay. But because you can get to so many areas right after the second gym, you can get a bunch of different Pokemon pretty quickly, and that's cool. There's not a ton of options, but there's plenty. That you can almost always have a completely different team if you so choose. And I think that's neat. I don't know why I came to Kurt's house. I mean, hell, if you're lucky enough, you can even have a freaking legendary before you fight the third or fourth gym, I think. I'm going to take this ball. Senti is still in the first position. Yep. Cool. Oh gosh. Okay. Yep. Very nice. Trying to remember. I know Meryl's in Mount Mortar, but I'm not sure what moves Meryl and Azumarill get in Gen 2. Trying to plan this team out, it's going to be very weird because it's going to be full of Pokemon that I haven't actually ever used together. Oh, goodness. Another quick attack. Should do just over half. It might be exactly half, I'm not sure. Which means this is now going to take 3 hits, which is, yep, annoying. Do me a favor and crit. Please? Oh, high roll. Even better. Yes, too strong. Just wait till it's a Furret. You have no idea what you're in for. I want you to stop bothering the Pokemans, which for some reason look like they're standing up on 2 legs. Slowpoke, the out of battle Slowpoke sprites. I remember specifically just staring at them so much because I was like, why do they look like that? Why do they look like they're standing up on 2 little feet? They're just really funky. Hey, buddy. You just faint? No? You're gonna be a jerk? The fact that he's out damaging me is a little annoying. But I do have a super potion. That unfortunately isn't going to be as helpful because he's about to poison me. Oh hey, I didn't get poisoned. Nice. I just need to survive one more attack. I think quick attack should... I'ma risk it. I shouldn't have risked it. That was a mistake, and I'm a fool. Oh well. Sabatsi, clean up. Bye bye. I'll wait until next time. Blah, blah, blah. So next time. Yes, you got broken up. Yes, you're lame and cringe and bad. Goodbye. What's up, Kurt? Yeah, like, no matter where you talk to Slowpoke too, he doesn't turn. So, you just know that that's the only sprite there is. So he's just a weird little standing boy. He just do be funky. That's not the Pokemon Center. That's the Mart. Heal. Then we're gonna go. I think I should get Sentret and Zubatsu to 15. Okay. So, should have plenty of time to get the next few Pokemon and hopefully beat Whitney. It would be sick to beat Whitney. Not that we can't. I would just really want to. Okay, so getting Sentret to level 15 against wild Pokemon, I don't really know how reasonable that is. Let me see what the levels are like in the cave here. Or in the well. I can move it! Yeah, I know. Pokemon needs to move it. Don't worry. I know. I know how video games work. Okay. Who we got, and are they above level 5? That would actually be good EXP for Subatsu. Because of Bite and Leech Life. Let's see how much damage Senti does. I kind of wish I had... It sucks. I would have liked to use a Slowking. I've never used Slowking before. So many unfortunate things. But that's alright. It's 4 battles against Slowpoke. If Slowpoke was the most... Actually, it's more like 5. Maybe even 6, depending. Let's see how this Zubat fight goes. Probably less EXP than Slowpoke. If that's the case, I don't know if I want to grind. Seems bad. We're getting out of the point where we really need to grind, so I really don't... Yeah, that's... I don't know about that. Let's see, one more wild encounter. Yeah, I don't like our odds. Our level 8 though. Alright, if this is over 60 EXP, I'll get Sentret to 15 before we move on. Alright, we should be able to do it. It shouldn't take too long. About like 5 or 6 battles. If we're lucky. Maybe less. Then we'll go beat up Bugsy. Come on, let's fight 2 Slowpokes. 2 poke slows. Slowpokes, spokes, spokes. 2 spokes, please. That's one. Yeah, stick with quick attack. Uh-oh. That's a little disconcerting. Good crit, though. Man, Slowpoke gets cursed at level 8? This thing is probably really freaking strong in this game. That's crazy. Because I know it gets amnesia later. It basically becomes a freaking defensive powerhouse, and then you can give it body slam. That's nuts. Had no idea Slowpoke could be so busted. Yep, just quick attack. That's all we need is to quickly attack. And crit. Good job, Senti. Okay, 1 or 2 more battles. That went faster than I thought it would. Glad I stuck with it. It would help if I didn't leave the cave accidentally. You know, they have items for making Pokemon stay away. It sucks there's no items that make Pokemon come more commonly. Like, I know there's abilities and items for that, but... a lure tag or something instead of a cleanse tag. Alright, that's level 8. That should be the last battle. I think. Fingers crossed. Beat up Bugsy, beat up the rival, find a Farfetch'd. And then we're going to start working on the odd egg. Perfect. Oh hey! Level 15 is when Centred evolves. Nice, I forgot. He's so cute! He's so cute! Oh, the tail wag is adorable. I love Furret. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon. Alright, now Subatsu just needs like 1 or 2 battles and we're good to go. Come on, don't do that to me. I didn't supersonic you. Come on, Subatsu. Hey. Really? Fine, whatever. 1 more. Come on, 1 more battle. Please and thank... Oh, there we go. Thank you, like I was saying. Alright, now we're gonna go fight Bugsy. There's like 3 trainers in that gym. Shouldn't take long at all. Honestly hoping Furret puts in the most amount of work because I don't think Subatsu's bite is going to be very helpful. We're going to fight with Subatsu up front to see. But this gym is probably going to be like the roughest spot simply because we don't really have a whole lot right now. Like, if we had started with Cyndaquil, we'd probably have Quilava with Flame Wheel by now, but that is not the case. And since I haven't evolved Chikorita yet, I don't have Body Slam. I've got Poison Powder, which might be useful, but we'll see. Honestly, I should probably lead off with Chikorita to use Reflect from the jump. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'll do that. That'll be last ditch effort if we get to Scyther. I'll start relying on Reflect. Alright. Should be good to go. Let's make it happen. Hello, tiny childers. Let us do battle. Their faces look so weird. Look how cute Spinnerack. Big Spinnerack fan. Alright, get bitted. Okay, that's neutral, which means Bite actually will help out quite a bit. Alright, cool. So we'll try to rely on Subatsi and Furret for this gym. Subatsi and Senti. I ain't afraid of no bug. Man, where does Lady N get a cool evolution? That'd be neat. Another one. Of course. Come on. Man. Come on! Uh-oh. Last chance. Hey, good job, Subatsi. Good EXP to start. Let's fight this guy. Kakunas? Oh no, it's a Caterpie. Okay, cool. I can live with that. Good damage. You know, level 12 Caterpie is a choice. It's a choice a lot of bug catchers make, but like at the same time. Come on. Just let it evolve. You can handle a Butterfree, I'm sure. Now, not evolving your Weedle into a Beedrill, I can understand a little bit more. I'm sure it's probably a little scary. I would be afraid of a bug the size of my body or bigger as well. Especially one that is filled with pure unbridled rage over the smallest of slights. I think there might be, yeah, there's another trainer right here. Oh, there's a couple more trainers actually. Let's fight this one first. You got a Beedrill? A Paris is your grown-up. Do you know what grown-up means, buddy? That being said, Paris and Parasect are pretty cool Pokemon. That's really unfortunate. Look at how cute. Oh my god. Now one hit this thing. Rip. I think I'm going to let Senti fight this trainer, and then I'll go heal before we fight Bugsy. I could definitely have Subatsi level 16 already, but I think this is for the best. Level 7 Weedle. It's like 30 EXP or something. Yep. Oh, actually 78. Huh, that's more than I thought. A Kakuna. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By the way, I'm not afraid of the Kakuna. I'm afraid of what comes after the Kakuna. Just for reference. And here it comes. Oh boy. Beedrill is such a cool Pokemon. Honestly, it has one of the best looking shinies I've ever seen on a Pokemon too. The green body with the blue eyes is just insanely good. Like, early game Pokemon, crazy shiny. Super neat. Alright. Now we heal, and we go beat the crap out of Bugsy and his frightening Scyther. I'm sort of saying frightening mockingly, but I actually don't know how well the fight's going to go either way. But here's the plan. Supersonic, right immediately on the Scyther if possible. So that way it can't power up Fury Cutter. And then we bite it or we switch to throw up Reflex. Reflect. Not Reflex. What the hell? I feel like that's a pretty decent strategy. 177. Yeah. We're just going to go for it. Authority on bug Pokemon. So I think he starts off with a Metapod Kakuna. Yeah. I don't remember if they have anything other than Harden. So we're going to find out just by doing. Alternatively, they might both flinch. Who knows? Okay, String Shot. That's somewhat annoying, admittedly. But I can probably mitigate the effectiveness of that. Okay. Nice. Good level. Kakuna, okay. So I think I'm going to bite until it's almost beaten. And then I'm going to switch back into it so it's got fresh speed. As long as I don't accidentally crit, it should be good. Okay. I think now I'll use a Leech Life. Just to make sure it's within range. Okay. I was probably overkill to prepare that much, but I'm gonna also set up Reflect just in case. Again, this is probably all excessive, but at the same time, you know what they say, luck favors the prepared. Okay, so the bite for the finisher. I should take it out. And we have about 3 turns of Reflect, I think. So we lead off with Supersonic. Very good. And now we're just going for it. Nice. Good start. Oh, that's Reflect up. Okay. That means this is going to do a lot of damage. Come on, punch yourself in the face. Rip. That's not good. Um. Come on, do it. Do it. Aw, man. Okay. Good job, Subatsi. Alright. Probably a bad idea, but I'm going to go with this strategy now. Reflect up. Poison powder. Tackle. Oh yeah, this is really bad. It's bug flying, dual resistance or razor leaf. Razor leaf is not going to do more than tackle, unfortunately. Unless its special attack is slightly higher, which it could be. So, question is, do I risk it or do I not risk it? It's also got a high critical hit ratio, but Fury Cutter might just beat me next turn too. I'm going to risk it. Unfortunate. Alright. I feel like if I was going to lose, it's probably because I sent in Chikorita and let it build up Fury Cutters. Wow. Clutched it out. Alright. That's Bugsy. Went a lot worse than it should have, but, you know, we're not always intelligent. And by we, I mean me. Yes, it does things. Do I have a Pokemon that I can teach Cut? I know Chikorita can learn it, but I don't know if I want to teach Chikorita Cut. I think I can get Paris to learn Cut. There's wild Paris in the woods, I'm fairly certain. Alright, so now it's time for the rival. He has a Zubat, a Ghastly, and then his starter, which means best choice is Subatsi. Alright, let's do this. And then we can start trying to get our Pokemon. Team Rocket has returned and they're lame. And you're lame too. Although, if I was going to lose to a rival fight, it's almost always this one. So we're just going to bite this thing immediately. Flinch. Yes. Attack him again. And we're going to bite his Zubat. Flinch. Ayy. Another one. Well, I'm faster, so it doesn't matter. Another one. Uh-oh. That could be problematic. Oh yeah, it's immediately becoming problematic. Uh-oh. Come on, Subatsi. Nice. Okay. And I kind of feel like I want to switch. But Quilava is strong. Come on. Yes. Good stuff. I was a crit? Uh-oh. I don't have anything to heal with, right? I have a super potion. That'll work. Nope, not that one. This is probably a bad choice, so I'm not going to do it. Alright, good job, Subatsi. Ferret versus Ferret. Mine's cuter. But is it stronger? Oh yeah! Beautiful. Bye. You're lame and bad. Man, you're the weakling. You lost. Also, the Pokemon Center is this way, jerkwad. Anyway. Trying to think. Is there a Pokemon I can get really quick that can learn Cut? I don't want to teach Cut to any one of these Pokemon. Cut is essentially a useless move, and having to hold on to it for most of the game is annoying. Dark Woods. That's a Pidgey. What up, bird? We really need to be like level 20, 25 before we fight Whitney, for sure. I don't want to be super over leveled, but I want to guarantee a win first try. Let's go find his Farfetch'd. While trying to find a Paris. That's a Metapod. What up, Petamod? You know, given the context of me saying that, that's a weird thing to say. Come on. Get beaten. That is not a lot of EXP for that fight. Hey, bird. Go backwards. What's up, Kakuna? Honestly, it's funny. I first used Beedrill seriously because of Crystal version. That's actually... I have a shiny one that I used on a team specifically because of two things. One, I was trying to find a Sunkern and decided to try a bug catching contest and got a shiny Weedle. That was cool. But also, I used the shiny Weedle because of the Beedrill I used in Crystal version. That was a lot of fun to use. It's a strong Pokemon. Strong Pokemon, a little underrated in my opinion. It was nice that it got a Mega. I didn't mean to use Razor Leaf. Lucky crit? Not necessary. Never mind. Okay. Poor Caterpie. Nice revive. So I think if I skip all the nonsense and go like this. What up, Weedle? It's weird how I alternated between... That was dumb. I did it twice. Alternated between Kakuna, Metapod, and then Caterpie and Weedle. Perfect alternations. The word is alternations, isn't it? Whatevs. It's unfortunate because I'm not seeing the Paris, which means it's probably only at night. And since it's probably only at night, I'm probably going to have to find a different way to use cut. Really irritating. If I do it like this, are you going to go straight down? Or are you going to go... Okay, you did. Good. Cool, cool, cool. I just keep spamming the A button too much. This thing's definitely surviving Razor Leaf, yeah. On the other hand, now using Tackle will do less damage, so I should just keep pressing the A button. Goodness. I wonder if Bellsprout can learn Cut. It's a ways back, but still not too bad. I believe that is our Bayleaf. Hey, Bayleaf! I love the little, like, missing part of the leaf. He's so cute! Just adorable. Okay, now you, run into tree. Funny every time. Bye bye. Oh, you lived. Rip. Unfortunate. Hey, buddy. Found your bird. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's see what Pokemon can learn Cut. Gen. Yes, sir, Gurn. Gen 2 Cut Pokemon. Thank you, Surbaby. Beedrill can learn Cut, but I don't want to do that. Raticate can, I don't want to do that. Oddish can, but I think Oddish are only at night. Bellsprout can learn Cut. Tentacool and Tentacruel can learn Cut? Okay, that's a little silly. Alright, so... our best bet is probably not throwing my phone on the floor. Bellsprout, since I'm pretty sure Oddish and Paris are only at night. Unless I run into one of them right now? Damn. Please get tackled. Cha-cha again. Really? Oh yeah, Harden. I'm an idiot. Alright, so we go get go to get a Pokemon that can cut. I will come back, and then we can start working on the odd egg. I wanted to run so badly. But I need all the EXP I can get. Okay, so Tackle does more initially, but after Hardened Razor Leaf probably does more. Good to know. Nice crit. Oh, this is the well, not the other cave. Whoops, wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, maybe there's a Pokemon in the patch of grass here that can learn Cut. Let's see. I don't know what Pokemon are in this area, so. Beep, bop, beep, boop, beep. That's a Geodude, not super useful. Because I don't believe Geodude can learn Cut. But Geodude can be cut to pieces with leaves, so that's a good start. We'll check 3 more encounters. Two more encounters. My goodness. There's a Rattata. Unfortunately, Rattata can't learn Cut. Only Raticate can for whatever reason. One more encounter. Alright, that grass was useless. No problem. Why can Espeon and Umbreon learn Cut? That's weird. Alright, well, since I'm coming over here, get this item real quick. I'll sell that later. Oh, hey, another item I missed. Sup, Rattata? Apparently, I could just find a Sandshrew in here. I don't need to actually go any further than this cave. I can just get a Sandshrew in here. Let's do that. Let's get a Sandshrew. Okay, now we've got a cut Pokemon figured out. I need to check some data. Since I want to get Pichu from the odd egg, I'm fairly certain the easiest way to do that is, there is, come on, words. Oh, there's Sandshrew, nice. Pichu has, like, some of the least amount of egg steps required to hatch its egg. So it should be fairly easy to recognize when we have a Pichu egg, I believe. Okay. I'm gonna name Sandshrew Sandy. Shandy. So, what do you call yourself? I'm SpongeBob! Alright, I'm done with that. Now we got our Pokemon for cut. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the Goldenrod, get the bike, and then we're going to save and figure out what egg we're going to get. Shouldn't be too bad. Do I need to heal? I'll heal real quick. We'll train Subatsi some more. Just as a side note, due to apparently how difficult it is to max friendship in Gen 2, I may off stream just get haircuts for Pokemon that need to evolve via friendship. Since we cycle into Pokemon about once every 4 to 5 weeks, I figure by the time we cycle back, there's a good chance we'll be able to just get the freaking Pokemon to evolve. I feel like that would be worth the effort, you know? So, that'll be the only thing. Pokemon's levels won't go up at all or anything like that. It won't do any grinding. It'll just be maxing out friendship by spending money on haircuts. Oh, I didn't teach cut yet. Whoops. Yeah, Sandy. Perfect. And again, teaching Sandy cut because I don't want a permanent member of my team to have cut. But I do think I want a permanent member of my team to have headbutt. Yeah, just bite. Just bite the worm. I'm gonna sell that. I'll get headbutt another day though. Got other things to focus on. Sup, guy? I don't think this trainer's here in Gold and Silver. I think he's only usually here in Crystal. Bug Catcher Wayne. Slimy yet satisfying, eh, Zubatsi? Please don't one hit me. Oh, thank goodness. It's my lucky day. And you flinched.
Goodbye, Mushroom Man.
Doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop. Oh, thank you for teaching me how the headbutt mechanic works. Do appreciate. You, Butterfree Lady, give me the TM. Thank you for the sweet scent TM. Goodbye. Do I want to fight this dork right now? It'll be fine. He's a punch. Trying to remember, but since we're going for Flareon, I need to have a trainer. I think it's Schoolboy Allen, who is right near Sudowoodo. I think he gives Firestones. It's one of the best parts about Crystal is getting items from phone calls. Not being able to get evolution stones sucked in Gold and Silver. What up, Sandshrew? You're adorable. Get munched on. It's so wild. Modern Pokemon games, you'll get to like Gym 6 or 7, and trainers will just start to have like 3, 4 Pokemon. And this is Gen 2, and we just got past the second gym, and average trainer has like 3 to 4 Pokemon. That's adorable. He do the stanky leg. Don't peck me, frickin' bird. Forget it, you're not adorable at all. Get crunched. You're the passing stranger. Loser. He's rotating. Surprise! I want a Pikachu shirt. No, Bobo. I'm gonna bite him. If that wasn't already, Oh no. It's a good thing this is special attack. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's, no good. Okay, good. Good flinch. Good flinch. Now just crit. I'll take another flinch. That works for me too. Perfect. Sabatsi's putting in work. I'm gonna switch her out though, so she doesn't faint anymore. Really gotta start trying to preserve the friendship. Um, what up, Gina? Gina's one of my favorite trainers. She got an Ivysaur. Actually, it might be a Bulbasaur at the start, and she gets an Ivysaur later. Sorry, Hoppip. She also, if I remember correct, has a propensity to give evolution stones, but I don't remember which one. I think hers is a leaf stone. I think. Because it's like, she gives a leaf stone, Alan gives a fire stone. There's a fisherman close to, what is it called, Mahogany, that gives a water stone. And then there's another trainer on the way to Olivine who gives the Thunderstone. I think. But they're like the 4 big trainers you kind of want to add to your phone call list. Even though, yeah, it's annoying, but getting the evolution stones is good for obvious reasons. In fact, even though I probably don't need a leaf stone, I'm going to add Gina. Yep. I'll take it. Thank you. Peace out, G. Centrit's still good to go. Sup, dork? Best in your class. I doubt it.
I don't believe you.
Youngster Ian. Look at Mankey. What a silly boy. He's about to get quick attacked. He lived? Excuse me? Get tackled. Hey, Furious Wipes. I don't know how often I'll be using that. Diglett dig, diglett dig. Tree out, tree out, tree out. Whenever I do stuff like that, there's so many jokes about, like, you know, parents watching their kids hear like songs and they activate and start doing the thing in the song. But at the same time, I do stuff like that. So can't really say I'm better than those childers. What up, Copper? Oh, it's not nighttime, so you don't want to fight. I love sneaking by the trainers and then fighting them anyway. Hey, look, it's a Snubble. What up, Snub? Get razor leafed. Dee doo doo ba dee bee bop bee boo. Bye bye. Fight me. Do I want to see you raise your Pokemons? Probably not. Look at the side duck. He's getting one hit by Razor Leaf. Sorry. By Todd Lamo. Alright, so first heal, then bike. Hook me up, bro. Yeah, you know, your bikes are first rate, but they don't say quite what bikes from Hoenn say. The bikes from Hoenn say Rido, 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 Rido. Yep, that name's everywhere. Okay, so it's time. We need a Pichu. And we need a Pichu right away. No, no, don't raise a Pokemon for me. I want the egg. Give me the egg. Wait, did I save? I don't remember. I hope I saved. I don't remember. Guess I'll find out in a minute when I reset. Wait. If it's a Pichu, it should be ready to hatch in like 2 minutes. So, let's see. Damn, Gina, you called me already? Damn, Gina, really? I mean, I'm not gonna get to keep it, but I'll grab it just in case the first egg happens to be a Pichu. Yep, I was right. Gina's got the Leaf Stone. And that means we got a Leaf Stone. Thanks, Gina. I keep forgetting which button is start now. Okay. So this is probably not going to be Pichu. I'm almost positive it isn't. You know what? While I'm doing this, I can hatch eggs on my discs. Let's see if I get lucky. Okay, I'm almost positive it's not a Pichu now. But we'll hatch it and we'll find out. Meanwhile, I will hatch Cyndaquils on my DS. Good way to end Egg Month. There's only like a week left, so. You know, when I was a young warthog, many moons in the past, I first learned about breeding Pokemon by breeding a bajillion Caterpies. I don't even know why to this day. I just remember I bred so many Caterpies. And it was just a thing I did. I hatched a bunch of Caterpies. I think my favorite thing about that is, though, is that, you know, I don't remember what the first odd egg I ever got hatched into. Like, it must have been something like I really didn't care about, like an Igglybuff or a Cleffa or something. But it's so funny looking back, I can't even remember anything about that egg. Hey, it's a Ditto. He pink. He do be pink. Okay, where is the egg at? Yeah, alright. I'm almost positive this isn't Pichu. I'm gonna double check just to make sure though. Because the eggs that take a long time to hatch usually aren't the Pichu egg. Pichu egg hatches very quickly. Mm-hmm. Oh. Apparently Pichu's the hardest Pokemon to get from the odd egg. I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. Um, hmm. And I can't find any information. Hmm. I guess I'm just gonna have to hatch this thing the whole way. Alright. I gotta stop doing that. That patch of grass is gonna get really annoying. Alrighty then. I will begin. Or, well, whatever I was gonna say. Guess while we're doing this, I'll just tell a little bit of a story, you know? So, playing Pokemon games growing up, you know, when you're a kid, doesn't know a whole lot of things. You play these games very differently than you do as an adult or any competent person with any basic kind of sense. And so, my early runs were always over-leveled starter, trying my best to make it through the game. With Gen 2 and Gen 3, that always meant I was using a slightly under-leveled grass starter with almost no coverage moves, which meant more often than not I didn't beat the game. And so with Pokemon Crystal, it took a long time, longer than I wish it did, to actually beat Pokemon Crystal and then play through the post game. So there was a lot that I didn't get to experience around Gen through my first playthrough. And, you know, just as how it is. When you're a kid, you don't always do things the right way. You don't always know the proper way of doing things. But the reason I bring it up is, you know, I'm playing this on a cartridge of Crystal. It wasn't my original cartridge because I didn't know how easy it was to fix cartridges. You know, how easy it would be to change the battery and stuff like that. And, you know, it makes me kind of sad. I gave my original Crystal cartridge to my sister. You know, that way she could mess around with it. And so that cartridge that was mine is gone. As a person who holds on to, you know, everything they get because they get so little, it's sort of sad that I'll never know what happened to that Crystal version, or, you know, if someone else is playing it and enjoying it. Sort of makes me sad. Especially because, you know, I never got to finish that file, not because for a lack of trying, but because the reason that I never finished it was because the battery wiped. It's the same thing that happened with my Pokemon Yellow, although Pokemon Yellow wiped for a completely different reason. With stuff like that, I always wonder, you know, had I stuck to it, what would it have been like for me to actually finish those games when I was much younger? Like, would I have been, like, really excited and proud? Beating them now makes me happy, sure, but it would have meant the world to me when I was younger to be, you know, that good at any one thing. It's nice to be able to play them now, though, in any sense. It's part of why I've been playing these streams, these games, you know. When I was younger, I didn't get to play games all the time, so replaying these games goes a long way towards fulfilling a part of my childhood I never got to really appreciate and enjoy properly, just simply because I didn't have the option to. I love video games. I love these games. I love playing them. And I hope that, you know, other people will enjoy watching these playthroughs the same way I enjoy playing them. I will say this, it's unfortunate, but because of how long it's going to take to hatch this egg, I don't think we're going to get to Whitney today. Yeah, wow. So we'll see. I'll try to hatch this one and one more after it, and then I'll call it a night. Since I'm just hoping to get Pichu, maybe I'll get lucky. Would be nice. Join the party up and down. Alright, there's my last Cyndaquil egg I have on hand. Gotta go to the PC now. Oops, ran into the freaking grass again. It's too bad. The biggest thing about hatching the odd egg that's annoying is that unfortunately you can't really multitask while doing it. Locked in on egg. Can I just thank you? This is thankfully a nice chill way to end the stream. Alright, come on, give me the Hatch the egg. Hatch the egg. Hatch the egg. It would also be very funny to hatch this egg now because we do get it, and it is Pichu, and it is shiny. That would be hilarious to post in the Egg Month group chat. Especially because I didn't intend to hunt it. And it doesn't count for Egg Month because it is not full odds. Fun fact, eggs cannot be full odds in Gen 2 because of the way they work. Most people don't know that about Gen 2 though. Learned a lot about Pokemon by shiny hunting, funny enough. You wouldn't think shiny hunting would be a good teacher about Pokemon, but it is. Up, regular Cleffa. Hello, Bitty Bitty. Alright, so we gotta do a reset. Boop. Alright. Where did we last save? Okay, here's where we last saved. So let's save here instead. Wait. I don't have the egg, right? Yes, okay. And we'll do one more hatch, and that will be the end. Alright, we're ready to go. If Gina calls, we're ignoring her this time. We do be cruising. Man, another freaking wild battle. I need to stop doing that. I'm gonna run into a shiny Pidgey and then be honor bound to not reset for the Pichu anymore. And that would be awful. Let's see, how fast is this one hatching? We'll just assume they all hatch at the same speed in this gen then. I know in Gen 3 Pichu eggs hatch faster though. I know because one time I played through Emerald version with a team of just Pikachus, all with different kinds of movesets. That was fun. I gave up on it around Pseudopolis because I got bored. There's a big problem I have with playing Gen 3 where I always wind up getting bored right around Pseudopolis Gym. It even happened in the remakes. Hoenn just does not hold my attention the way I feel like it should. I think it would be really cool if we got the shiny Pichu though. Since we're not using the Gyarados, to have one shiny Pokemon on our team would be neat. But honestly, I'm going to reset for the Pichu. No matter what. It's also like, I'm resetting for the Pichu specifically and nothing else because it's not like I can put these Pokemon into a different game. Which means that any shiny I get in Gen 2 on a cartridge, I'm not really going to be able to keep in any realistic way. That's the bike shop telling me I have riddled it all over town. Honestly, just for time's sake, it might be more useful to ride the bike a lot to not have to deal with that. But we'll see. Can you just move? Thank you. My goodness. We do be riding. Let's see where the egg is at. Probably not very close yet. Yeah, okay.
We continue.
Pokemon Crystal has so many really great aspects about it, you know? Pokemon Gen 2 was just really cool. I may not love certain aspects about it. It may feel like the game is kind of rough around the edges due to, like, you know, how much they tried to put into it. But I do still feel like they tried. Like, I love the music. I love the way Johto is designed. It's just so much. Like, when I play these games, I just feel really great. And, everyone's always complaining about, oh, Gen 2 this, Gen 2 that. But, this game has a lot of heart to it. If you just take some time to peer past the curtain of nonsense, you can just really appreciate it. And I feel like a lot of Pokemon fans feel that way about like their favorite gen, and that's fine. But the thing is, as much as I love Gen 2, it's not my favorite gen. It's just one of my favorite gens. I appreciate it a lot, and so I'm very defensive of it. It doesn't help that I feel like a lot of the negative feelings about this game just sort of seem to be, you know, people repeating other people, not actually formulating them for themselves. But I don't know. Maybe that's just a little bit of bias coming out for me as well. Because I've seen so many people say the same thing, but I've never seen them actually sit down and play the game and give it a shot either. So it's their assumption that everyone's right about it, but it's my assumption that they haven't even given it a fair shake, which two wrongs don't make a right. And that's the fun thing, like I was saying earlier, I'm planning on playing the game in a way that people imply no one actually plays. But it's more than just spiting people for not liking thing I like. In truth, I just do like playing the game this way. This team right here, the first three Pokemon I have right now, they are a Pokemon that I've used before and relied on heavily and appreciated using. It's fun. It's fun to use these three Pokemon. It's fun to use the Pokemon I'm planning on using. And while I've never used all six of them together on a team, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be great. I'm really excited. I don't think I could do this just out of spite, to be honest. Because if I didn't like playing the game this way, it would not be fun for me. And that's why I also understand why people are just like, oh no, bad game, not this, not that. They can't find a way to enjoy it the way I can. And it's unfortunate, but I get it. Not everyone's going to like the same things. And so, if you've disagreed with anything I've said during this stream or in this video, however this gets to you, don't worry, you're still valid. Just because I say things like, oh, Chikorita enjoyers are correct and anyone who's not a Chikorita enjoyer is wrong, I don't actually mean that. It's fun to be flippant in that way, but it's not actually true. Have your opinions, feel how you feel. At the end of the day, I'm just some random freaking guy who likes Pokemon a little much. But when it comes to having your opinion, try to be nice about it, okay? I think that's important too. Being nice is important. And in the vein of being nice, I apologize if I've been rude. I will do better. Let's see, where are we at? Egg almost hatched? Nope. About halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Yeah, see, I'm all SpongeBob references mostly. Can you move, madam, please? I'm trying to ride my bicycle. You are not nearly fat-bottomed enough for you to be getting in my way. 2 Queen references. Almost there. Should be done in a matter of moments. Hopefully a few minutes. Because saying moment feels like a lie. Probably because I used to use the word moment kind of as a lie. I had a customer once that I worked with when I worked in fast food. And I said, can you please give me one moment? And I came back on the microphone and said, that was more than a minute. I'm like, ma'am, I didn't say minute. I said moment. A moment is a set of time as defined by the person who says moment, not as your definition. The moment ends when I choose for it to end. So now you can drive up, please. And she was pissed. But it's true. Moments are defined by the people in them, not by people outside of them or people deciding how long a moment is. You know, we decide how long the moment lasts. For her, it was too long. But for me, it was a moment I needed. It's taken 10 minutes to hatch this one egg. That's wild. And I had another wild encounter, and that's not speeding it up at all. What's up, Burb? Gosh. Come on, hatch. Hatch into a Pichu. Make my day. Damn it. Stop going into the grass. Come on. Turn into a Pokemon, not an egg. Hatch. Hatch, you fiend! Thank you. Excuse me. Please stop to be walking in front of my path. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright. Time to wrap it up. Come on, Pichu. It's another freaking Cleffa. That sucks. Alright. So. That's really unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll do a little reset. I may honestly... I don't know. I'm tempted to do one more, but I don't know. We'll let it be. We'll come back. Let's go set up the haircuts real quick. But yeah, I'll set it up so that I'll do haircuts every day until we're back in Pokemon. And that'll be fine. Yeah, Subatsu should be up front. Sup, guy? So, next weekend will be Chrono Trigger. We'll be returning to that. I don't know if we'll beat it. I would like to, but I didn't get as much progress into Chrono Trigger last time I played it. So, odds are likely that I won't get all the way through it. We'll see. I will definitely try. But that being said, next weekend is Chrono Trigger, and then we start to cycle over again after that. Looking ahead, We're starting Yoshi's Island after Chrono Trigger. Then from there, we gotta finish Link's Awakening. Then hopefully we finish Prime. But we're starting to get more into longer and more in-depth games. Like Pokemon Crystal is going to be pretty long either way. When we get to Gen 3 might go pretty quickly. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how this Crystal run goes. I'm having a lot of fun already. I feel bad for making a Zubat bite Glop. Probably just like... I don't care how strong your Pokemon is. Little. Why can Lickitung learn Cut? I mean, I guess it has claws, but still. That seems weird. Come on, Subatsu, hang in there. A little bit longer. Perfect. Good job. Subatsu doing great work. Okay, so we'll get this. Coin case, okay. Are you the hair cutting person? No, I don't need this. Okay, there's the hair cutting guy. Yes, please make my Pokemon fabulous. Sick. Alright, and that's where we'll stop for tonight. We will go back next time we come back. Honestly, Subatsu should be maxed out and happy, and then we'll start working on the odd egg again. But thanks for watching, and catch you on the flip side.